Toot toot! All aboard the Full Hope Coat Patch Train Day! What's going on? Good morning, gamers. Happy Tuesday. Happy Patch Day. Please keep all arms and legs inside the ride at all times. I think we're gonna farm some Valk boosters to start today, so that way we can get her to gold on gold. That sounds lovely. Need some hit monkey boosters too eventually. Happy every Theodos deck gets even better day. Don't count your chickens, gamers. Ooh, piece of candy.
Snap.
Your Pixie Valk deck finally convinced me to get Pixie. Really shows the possibilities for underused 5-cost card. 100%. Discord ping. I guess, if you insist. Happy does this buff Surfer deck stay? Oh, well. Yikes, that's a big one, chat.
Opponent snapped.
That's fine. We're gonna draw Valk in our next 2 cards, right? It's gonna be great.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Marvel Snap. They're also an Alioth deck. I forgot. I probably don't want to play the latter. It's probably pretty miserable at 33% Alioth at the moment. I would assume is the case.
Frame break.
reason to do that in advance, yeah. The Token Tuesday rate for gold to tokens, 1,400 gold to 1,400 gold to 1,000 tokens.
Opponent snapped.
I assume we're just about to get Modoked here.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, I should play Valk first for Bishop. Yeah, fuck me. This is where I put my undo all action button if I had one.
I am reborn.
I'm gonna lose because of that, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking lose because of that.
I am Apocalypse.
Oh my god, they have another one too. Oh, that's frustrating. That's 100% on me. Just talking and clicking at the same time. Yeah, just actually 100% to win here. We're gonna Ben. We're gonna Ben +8. Fuck me. What a miserable start to the day. We win this game post-batch if they're adding in undo all actions. I'm looking forward to miserably roping down to the end of last turn not being optimal, so you don't make mistakes like that anymore. It's gonna be a wonderful change. Zoe, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I fucked up, Big Baby. I realized as soon as I locked it in, I was like spamming the button while you finished setting up your stuff. Very annoying.
Snap.
I think it's hard to pass up Nico into Pixie Trigger. Like, obviously I could draw 5 next turn and be sad. That could have been shuffled, but... yeah, I mean, I did. I already had them in my hand, Big Baby. Just fucked up. I realized that after I clicked the button, so I tried to play quickly. Obviously, we shouldn't. We should be slow and miserable, like most of the people sweating. Does this into Mysterio Monkey Valkyr win? I think so. I guess we could get Alioth tier, yeah. Tanjo's been playing a build with Alioth in it. Because everything's an Alioth deck and I should probably get off the ladder because it's fucking awful. We're gonna take an ad break after this and come back with not ladder matches. This format is not interesting and healthy. Oh, they played 2 cards. That's good for us. All right, they have White Hot Room. Fuck this game, man. Have some heads. Stone, I don't know. I don't understand how. I genuinely don't understand how Glenn and the team look at this game plan and are like, yes, happy, good, no notes. Please let this continue to be the headlining feature of Marvel Snap. Please let this be something that we want to have happen. Ben Star, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Big Thoughts, thank you for the 7 months. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. If this wasn't my job, I definitely would have shut off Marvel Snap and done something else by now. It's just like, in one game where I made a mistake and I could have done something different, but the other is just like truly miserable. I go hide in Conquest where there's slightly less of that. Genuinely, Ghosted, I would rather play against Old Arrow and Old Leader than fucking Alioth. I think there's an argument that maybe those cards were more powerful than Alioth is, but at least I get to play the fucking game and watch my cards flip up. At least my cards actually get to come into play and have their impact. Oh, Crimson Cosmos. Yes, you could also play around those cards with good sequencing decisions. And Alioth does not allow you to do that. Especially not with Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi plus Alioth is basically none of my choices matter. You're just fucked regardless of what you do. Yeah, me too, Gap. I'm trying to decide if I could win this game or if I should just collect information. I think I'm just collecting information. I don't know that I could win left and right here. It's whatever it is they're doing. Tribunal stuff. This matchup's probably pretty bad for us.
Escaped.
I think without something like Snow Guard, we're probably just dead to rights. Yeah, Nico could rug pull sometimes, but yeah, unfortunately that's her first ability here. It's not gonna be an option this game. How about we do this? And then we put Iron Man here.
Oh, snap.
I think second dinner will make a change to Swan if she's not even making a deck like this. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Part of Swan's problem in a deck like this is that she gets downgraded by Bast, which is like another reason to not have her be a 3/5.
Parker!
Oh, wait. They're Mr. Negative stuff. Noted. Mid? Black Swan to 3/2, ship it. I think it's only okay. I'm gonna leave against Mr. Negative snapping me on 2.
Escape.
Yeah, I have like Mobius in my deck, so they want to snap early and I don't have a Mobius. We'll leave.
Snap. Victory.
Beat a mode that doesn't allow for the top 10 decks used on the ladder to be played there. Nah, I think stuff like that is bad. I think they should just balance the game better. Genuinely, I think Alioth is the one outlier card that needs an adjustment. Honestly, I think a lot of the issues I take with Shang-Chi would be solved if Alioth wasn't there. Because you'd actually be able to play around stuff.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Probably supposed to leave when they snap back, but I have like 20 gold tickets, so whatever. Draw Mobius that doesn't cost 5, huh? Good and Stinky, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
That's funny. 1 energy Mysterio with the Wasp actually means I can still 5 energy hit Monkey next turn.
I
Are Valks actually just not good, yeah? It would give us +3 plus... It gives us +9 over here, but it gives them +4, 5, 6, 7. That doesn't really matter. They could Zola mid. That's an interesting thought. I hate this. Got a place for all of them. It's totally a Zola mid. Got him.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Litty bitty baby monsters.
Victory.
We got hit monkey boosters to boot. You snap when you get Pixie and Mobius in the opening hand. So long as I don't have both my 5s, typically, yeah. Depends. Can depend on like what the locations are and if I know the matchup or not. But typically, like one or both of the 5s in the deck, Pixie, Mobius in hand. That's a good snap. All right, please put Ant-Man into play, Scar. Thanks, Brood. Appreciate you. Hopefully they're not a Jeff deck. Let's find out, huh? Not a Jeff deck. Got it. Probably... Oh, they're Thanos, actually. They're Thanos. I really wish they would give us... I think the Thanos animation for your opponent's deck should happen for the opponent too. I shouldn't have to like go exploring to figure out that they're a Thanos deck. It should just be a derived information that's like in my face. Same for High Evo. Can you derive that your opponent is playing High Evolutionary at the start of the game with information that you have access to? Like you can with Thanos? Dear gamers, do you understand what the words derived information means? Am I wasting my breath while I'm talking? I'm talking to Twitch chat, so yeah, probably. Agatha and Thanos should have animations at the start of the game because explicitly they are both cards where you can click on your opponent's portrait and look at these numbers and know that they're playing that card. That is what I'm saying. Yes, they also have Mobius, so the Dream Dimension's just a runes. I think that Valk is good into the average Thanos deck. She's okay. Like, they have Soulstone and typically Dino, but... With Agatha too, how do you tell they're playing Agatha? If the Agatha is an additional card in the opponent's hand at the start of the game. Jova Mick, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. For Sean, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Gives me 5 and 4 here. I think they don't play for here because I put Iron Man here. This is 11, 17. Loxadeer, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I think we want our coin flip, yeah.
Victory.
Someone said read like a book. I didn't read anything here, chat. The only thing I appropriately read was they're gonna abandon the Iron Man path. As for which of the other two I ended up playing into, just completely random pure variants. Just a coin flip. I'm gonna snap DC since we have Mysterio and Wasp. Do I want an extra copy of anything in my hand? I kind of don't hate like this into Monkey plus Wasp next turn. Draw 1-drop because we're winning Castle Blackstone. It's great. Hood. Any 1-drop would have been good there. Hood would have been absurd. Strange it's not pre-recorded today. I know. Apologies. Is it an Iron Man to stay up in the middle, or is it a Mobius pixie angle? I think Valk sounds appealing. Cheap Valk. And I get to keep the castle? Lovely. Taking 1 off of here to gain more here. Valk! 1 energy Valk! There's 7 here, which puts me to 28. Or sorry, 26. This would put me to 30, but it would shrink one of these sides.
Victory.
Hood heard you calling, but had to take a phone call, so they showed up late. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
I guess both by 5s are in my hand. Still though, it's hard for me to not snap Nico into Pixie. Hopefully we turn some of our 3s into 1s and go about our merry business. Excomotive, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, if Westview doesn't screw us here, we're in a very strong spot. Oh my god, and we just Mobius'd their wave. Big old cup and get rocked, bud. Arno, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. I probably need to play around Galactus here on the left. Definitely.
I am Iron Man.
that mean you're retreating? This archetype doesn't usually have a way to interface with locations. But based on the emote, maybe they're playing something atypical. No, I don't think it's Storm. I think they just have 2 goblins and a Galactus shit. And they can't Galactus me this turn because I have Mobius. I think it's literally just 2 goblins Galactus and the Valkyrie beats them. Right?
I am Iron Man.
This gives us 1, 1, 1, 4 plus 4 more.
Victory.
For those of you just walking in, believe it or not, the Galactus Professor X player emoted me first, so they deserve all of those. Thank you very much. That was a quick infinite ticket. We got a whole infinite ticket filed in during in between a singular ad break. More. All right, gamers. Speaking of more, have some more adverts. Patch soon, hopefully. Typically, I know the pinned message is impossible for gamers to read, but typically the patches go live in about 10 minutes. Not a guarantee. Historically, that's when they happen, though. I'll see you in 2 minutes for some more Marvel Snap after these adverts. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subs, I'm running to the bathroom. BRB. Installing the patch on Android now. that's exciting. All right, hold on. I said 10ish minutes. Praise Brood. I kick Steam real quick. Sometimes you gotta restart it to see it. Also, just because the Android patch is out doesn't mean it's out everywhere. All right, I'm gonna roll my patch video because it looks like it's out in some places. I'm gonna call that good enough, and if it's not, we'll beg for forgiveness. Marvel Snap Patch Day. We've got some new features rolling out that we'll cover at the end of the video, as well as updates to text boxes on 8 different Marvel Snap cards. In my opinion, 4 of these are very likely to impact competitive play, and the other 4 could go either way, but are probably non-changes. Let's go ahead and dig on into the details and show you what I mean. To kick things off, Elsa Bloodstone is being returned, at least partially, to her former glory. She will now be a 3 energy, 3 power card who impacts every location on your side of the board. Whenever you fill any of them, the card filling that location gains +2 power. In addition to moving to 3 energy and back to a global effect, the timing window on Elsa's effect is changing back to what it was when she first released, which is specifically it gets applied to the card while it's still face down, filling in the 4th spot in any location on your board. While this is a minor distinction overall, it's really important for cards that start as that 4th card in your lane, but end up after fully being played, having that no longer be the case. The most direct examples of this are cards that return things to your hand, such as Beast or Falcon, as well as Spider-Man, who jumps away from that 4th spot after you play him out. This change means that these cards will get buffed before their effects applied, making them better with Elsa than they are currently. Technically speaking, this isn't an all upside change though. For example, if you have Elsa in a path and then you play out Brood now, Brood's going to flip up filling your path, but because that path wasn't filled when the Brood was initially staged face down there, it will not get the bonus from Elsa like it currently does. Overall, I'm really glad to see Elsa going back to a global effect, as this version of Elsa powers up a number of decks that I really enjoy playing that fill the board up, especially with cards like Mysterio. The base energy to power output on this Elsa is quite good, offering 9 points worth of stats for just 3 energy if you manage to fill every location on your board by the end of the game. She also threatens to scale up even larger than that if you combine her with cards that bounce back to your hand, like Kitty Pryde or Beast or Falcon, or things that can move out of your lane, such as Jeff or Vision after the fact. Our next rework / buff this week comes to Meek, a card I'm honestly a little surprised to see get a power level increase since this card's already performing so well. I think this change is decidedly a power level increase. Meek's new text box will now say, when you discard a card, this gets +1 power and can move next turn. Second in our notes that they're making this change for a couple of reasons, the first of which is that Meek's previous text box had unintuitive and often frustrating interaction with cards like Invisible Woman, Dracula, and Black Cat that specifically were causing cards to be discarded outside the normal turn sequence, thus not buffing the previous version of Meek. They will now buff this version and give you the option to move him the following turn should you choose. The other bit of frustrating with Meek is that having your card jump to a location that you don't want it to be is not a happy experience, and Meek giving you fine control over this, Second Dinner acknowledges, is going to be a sizable buff to this bug. From my perspective, I'm inclined to agree that the old version of Meek was often frustrating and annoying at times when you were playing with it, and I'm excited to give this version of Meek a try with cards like Kraven, since you could controllably move it in and out of Kraven's path a couple of times over the course of a game. That being said, Meek in MODOK specs specifically gets quite large as is, and I'll be interested to see if perhaps he gets a point of starting power shaved off in a not too distant OTA now that we have more control over where this big stat line 1 drop ends up at the end of the game. Our next change is technically a side grade, but on average, I think it's a downgrade for the Mad Titan. Timestone's new on reveal effect will now say, draw a card and give it -1 cost. Second Inner starts off their justification for this change by noting during Blob Winter, they wanted to really examine what was making these Thanos decks tick and keep them on top, and they came to the conclusion that Timestone really stood out as a warping presence in the deck that let them capitalize on playing out multiple powerful 5 and 6 energy cards over the course of the game. They go on to say that they've decided to weaken this angle of Thanos' power considerably, not wanting him to be the default best way to ramp out multiple powerful top-end cards in Marvel Snap. They also go on to acknowledge that this change is expected to do some damage to Thanos' performance, and if after the dust settles he ends up being not truly competitive, they'll consider adding stats back into his kit somewhere else, such as perhaps restoring Soul Stone to drawing a card like it did in previous seasons. Overall, I have to say I really like this change. Thanos' stats over the last few months definitely indicated that he deserved to have some power taken out of his kit somewhere, and I think Timestone is the perfect place to do that. Not only does this change make Thanos a little bit worse with playing lots of 5s and 6s like Second Dinner talked about, but this change also makes the Lockjaw nerf more impactful because Timestone is no longer a way for you to consistently get 4 energy Lockjaw into play on turn 3. It's also worth acknowledging that this new version of Timestone also has more counterplay to the acceleration it's providing, since Mobius M. Mobius is a tech card that now gets rid of the cost reduction that Timestone is providing. Our fourth card update this week is one that I absolutely love. Leech is getting a new text box. Maintaining his 5/3 stat line, Leech's new text will be on... Fuck this guy in particular, chat. Fuck this guy. We didn't get an Alliance change this week, spoilers, but they did fuck this guy. And I'm all about that. Reveal, remove the text from each card with an on-reveal ability in your opponent's hand. Second Inner kicks off their justification for this Leech change by acknowledging that they are aware Leech is among the least beloved cards in Marvel Snap on any given week. That's right, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. They've heard my complaining. They then go on to say that Leech has served a meaningful role as a check for various shenanigans people can get into in the endgame. However, as Marvel Snap's designs have matured and more cards have been added to the game, they've implemented a number of interactive, proactive designs that fill some of the roles Leech was previously responsible for, citing specifically the addition of cards such as Echo, Mobius and Mobius, Shadow King, Kairia, and Supergiant, while also indicating that they have more cards coming down the pipeline that'll serve a similar role to Leech's old design. Thanks to these many additions giving players a diverse range of ways to interact with endgame shenanigans, they want to try restricting Leech to impact a narrower band of cards. Specifically, they have in mind Leech is going to counterplay on reveals directly, giving you access to cards to stop things like Shang-Chi and Legion and Hela, among other things that people try to do with on reveals on that last turn of the game. As someone who's been one of Leech's biggest critics over Marvel Snap's existence, I gotta say, I really love this new design for it. I think kind of focusing on the types of cards that it's providing counterplay against is good, and it makes the design far less toxic and obnoxious when it's not just this generic tech catch-all wiping the text away from everything you can do in those final important moments of Marvel Snap. If anything, I think I'm actually a little bit surprised that they left Leech with a 5/3 stat line, given that this new ability is a little bit more narrow and specific and has more counterplay to it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Leech gain some points of power to make up for this at some point in the future, but I think this is probably a fine starting point for a redesign to this tech card. Our next minor rework in the patch is a strict upgrade to M'Baku. His new tech says at the end of the game, this jumps from your deck to your lowest power location that isn't full. While it's definitely a strict upgrade from his old effect where he jumped to a location at random, I'm skeptical that Baku is playable with this change. There's still a pretty incredibly low chance that Baku's going to be left in your deck at the end of the game, and then probably an even lower chance that the 2 points of power he's going to provide can swing the game. I kind of wonder why they didn't change him to the new Angel templating where he could also jump from your hand. I think there's a good chance that could maybe make him playable, and I'd be surprised if it put him over the top. Hopefully he gets considered for that in the future when this change likely doesn't have an impact. Our next two changes come to a group of cards that Second Dinner has been carefully sculpting, trying to get into a playable state. The first of these is Mantis, who will now be a 2/2 with the on reveal. If your opponent played any cards here this turn, copy one of them into your hand. Something noteworthy about this new Mantis design is that it is more powerful if you're going second on the turn you play it to copy something, because if you go second, you copy any final modifiers a card has. A clean example of this is if your opponent's going to Venom a location, if you go second with Mantis into that Venom location, you're going to get the fully statted powered up Venom back to your hand as opposed to the base 3 power one. This new Mantis also technically has synergy with something like Daredevils that could maybe be an interesting deck building requirement around it. Our next cheap card generator getting a change is Cable, going back down to a 2 energy cost with Mantis's change, but getting a 3rd point of power from his original stat line. He's definitely a better card at 2 than 3, but I'm skeptical that he's meaningfully better than other things like Sentinel, Mirage, or even the upcoming Valentina in this 2 energy generator card slot. Finally, we have a minor change to Yondu. His on reveal will now always destroy the lowest cost card in your opponent's deck. While I think this is technically a downgrade in the abstract, it is noteworthy that this gives a meaningful synergy with a card like Cable, where if you're destroying their cheapest cards, then Cable's more likely to grab a meaningful play from their deck afterwards. It's also noteworthy that Yondu destroying the lowest cost card technically now makes him a hate card into things like Pixie as well as Mr. Negative that are shuffling lower cost onto cards in their deck. That being said, I don't know that I really meaningfully expect this to move the needle on Yondu, but I think it probably isn't worse than it was before. All in all, I gotta say I'm pretty happy with all the changes that we got here today for card updates. We have Meek and Elsa Bloodstone that are meaningful power level increases to existing already pretty playable cards. We got a meaningful downgrade to Thanos that certainly needed it. Leech is no longer the toxic green obnoxious character it's been for the entirety of Marvel Snap's lifespan up until this point. And we got 4 changes to cards that might not still be playable, but they were definitely bad before, and the changes to them in this patch certainly has a chance to make them better, which is exciting and worth exploring in the short term at the very least. In addition to the 8 card changes we just reviewed, today's patch also has a number of features from Marvel Snap's roadmap earlier this year that are now available, starting with the Graveyard feature. You'll now be able to click on the destroyed and discard sections under your player portraits in the game to see a representation of the cards that have been discarded or destroyed over the course of that game. You will now be able to undo having pressed the end turn button, including in that time window after your opponent snaps you where the turn extends and you realize you should make a different play if your opponent has raised the stakes of the game. Marvel Snap's custom border color implementation also is being added in today's patch, meaning that if you've upgraded a card through an infinity split, but you prefer all of your cards to have a purple or orange or red border under that, you'll be able to adjust that card back down to match aesthetically with everything in your deck as you would like it to be. Finally, today's Snap patch is adding the Gold Pass as a new spending option for minnows and whales alike. The Gold Pass will cost 5 USD and give you 300 gold immediately, as well as the ability to claim 50 additional gold every single day that you log in for the next 30 days. This turns 5 USD into a total of 1,800 gold, which is over 4x the rate you... Yeah, this patch is great. Not only because the card changes are like reasonable and make sense, we got a handful of good card changes, but like this patch has a ton of good new features in it. Not only does it have a new monetization, like, I feel like this is something people have been asking for, something that's actually a small spender thing for a long time. This is your small spender thing that you've been asking for. This is very common in gacha style games to increase login metrics, but this is over 4x what the base rate of gold is. Even a whale like myself is going to pick this up and be happy about it. And we got a bunch of new features, chat. Let's pull up the client and take a look at what these features look like, huh? Let's take a peekaboo. Peekaboo. Yeah, so the borders, it's worth noting, this is only border customization. It just lets you set what your borders look like. Aaron, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Did they fix my bug album? Custom card unlocked. Let's do it. Let's go make your custom card. Edit your custom card. Choose your variant, border, and split combination. Legendary. Oh, there's filters in here too? Lovely. Oh, and it shows. Okay, so your splits are locked. You do not get to mix and match. But like, for example, I have 3 different inked splits on Valk. I have red Stardust, purple Crackle, red Tone. And then I can go ahead and I can set to here. Now, one thing that I've been told I'm allowed to share. Well, I can toggle owned. Okay, yeah, that makes it much more clear. Okay, so I can click on this and this, that. The owned toggle should probably be on by default. One thing I have been told I'm allowed to share that will be coming at some point in the future. I don't have a date. You're just going to have to accept soon. Not soon. At some point. I'm not going to say soon. Soon is misspeaking. I was told I'm allowed to share that eventually these splits will not be locked to the specific artwork. They're going to be changed to being locked to the character. Which is a great change that's going to cost my wallet money. I think that's a smart change on their part because, like, someone like me, for example, right? Like, I stop buying new variants when I get my ideal split on a card because I don't want to chase an ideal split again, right? And now, when they eventually give us the ability to move that ideal split across the character, I will be more incentivized to pick up new artwork because it won't require me to resplit for that again. They did update some locations. Subterranean only has 4 rocks now. That is correct. Pretty chat. We can experiment with my my inks and stuff at infinity now, right? Bunch of variants in here too, right? Where's this guy? Graveyard doesn't work with Deadpool and such, so knowing null will still be hard. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to work with things like the Deadpool and Wolverine. You're right that we still need to have a counter for total destroyed power. Like, that's still a feature that we need. This has a 3D effect. It's popped out. There's just not a huge 3D effect on it. Yeah, custom card feature looks slick. The UI for it's really good too. I have so many Iron Men chat. That's funny. I've actually only split this card twice. It just has beggar variants both times. Mystery said about Arc in the future. In the future, for the custom card feature, your splits are going to be tied to the character, not the specific variant. So right now, like this Iron Man variant, I only have 2 custom options because I only have 2 splits on this specific one. But in the future, we'll be able to like this one, for example. I actually only have 1 on this one too. What's the Iron Man I split a bunch? Yep, this one. One of these Iron Man I have a few splits on. Oh, is it always 3D? That's a good question. Chat! The custom card feature gives us base borders in the 3D. I wonder if that's a feature or a bug. Please be a feature. That's great. Yeah, it's totally different. Look, it's that one versus where's the base? Yeah, it's great. Have a video. Yeah, mods, can we stop unpinning the pin command, the pin message, please? You are not able to mix and match finishes and borders in the custom tool. So you can't take crackle off of one thing and inked or gold off another and put them together. It does not unlock new splits for you. That is not what it does. I need the custom card tool, all of my inky lads, since they get all 3D and nice. Yeah, it looks like there is a single custom per card currently. I'm loving the animated inks with the frame break. Yeah, that was actually the biggest downside to keeping the inks at the base. Token Tuesdays goes live at the rollover at 2 o'clock. The patch was not the rollover. Rollover happens with the new card in about 3.5 hours. Yeah, that's lovely. There's a new album. Terrific Tarot. Oh, they fixed the notification bug. Thank you. This is another whale album. I don't think I'll ever complete this one. 155 boosters. Yeah, it's Yes, they added voice lines to Deadpool as well as Moon Girl. They added VFX to a handful of cards. Yeah, card back's fine. Just, there's no way I'm buying 8 1200 gold variants to get it. Jedi, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Simo, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate it. There was a team answers response that implied the lag time on the collection track was not addressed. How do you have Galactus? It probably came from a premium mystery variant. Would be my guess. Yes, yeah, they said they were targeting the April patch for that fix. Jeff is a Galactus one-trick off tree. It's my deep dark secret. All right, we're waiting to claim these until after. Waiting to claim these till after the day rolls over. What's going on, Cube Donor? Thanks for the 14 bucks. Welcome back. What's going on, Cube Donor? Thanks for the 14 bucks. Sorry for the echo, Jeff. I gotta gift a sub to a gamer here real quick. April patch is the 9th. 4 weeks from now would be the 9th, yes. Oh yeah, where's the gold pass in the shop, I assume? Yeah, if you missed us watching the patch review video together, it is it's pinned above the chat. It's also on the YouTube channel. Ooh. You can also buy multiple months at once with Zing. Yeah, and in Genshin Impact, you could buy up to 90 days on their pass. So I wonder if this is similar. Yeah, you could buy it a few times to get the 300 up front, and then just be committed for a longer time to log in and get the rest. Which actually, the 300 now actually just makes it strictly better than this, right? Which is 300 now. Are good bundles coming back? They never stop doing good bundles, chat. Get off of Reddit and take your brain rot and put it somewhere else. Never at any point in Marvel Snap's history have there been gold bundles every single month. The beginning of last year, there was a pause and a break from gold bundles too. In fact, if they put out more gold bundles, the brain rot you'd be hearing from all those places that are saying they currently killed gold bundles is that they're putting out too many gold bundles and they're pay to win and they might as well be cash bundles. You'll actually just never please the conspiracy theorists who ignore reality. You please explain the change to the end of look. I don't understand what it is either, LVB. I assume it means they resolve left to right, but I don't know that for sure. Bundles, bundles, bundles! I play both sides, so I always win, baby. Yeah, exactly. You can only buy one gold pass per 3. No, people are saying you can stack up multiple of them. All right, chat. For the sake of everybody here in chat, I'm gonna find out how many times in advance I can buy the gold pass, okay? Give me a minute. Oh, I need to update my client probably. All right, hold on. Let me update on mobile, and then for the sake of everybody in chat, I'm gonna confirm how many times I can buy the gold pass, okay? Give me a second. In other games of this style, usually you could buy it 3 times in advance. So for reference, if you buy it multiple times, you should get the 300 gold up front, but you're not going to get more than 50 gold per day. It's just going to give you more days in the tank that you have gold to log in to claim. Is the expectation. That's how this works in other games. It's just your number of days that you'll have built up to claim will be longer. Our remaining days shows out. We're gonna find out right now. We're loading up. We're gonna give Brood some money. It's gonna work out. Give me just a second. Money. Do. This is the Samsung Z Fold. No, you get 300 gold right away when you buy it. And then I have 30-day gold pass claim. And then I have a claim button here for my gold. Okay, it says 30 days, 29 days left, plus 30 days. Let me hit plus 30 days. Let's see what it does. We're giving them more money. So I assume this will give me 300 gold immediately, and then it'll add 30 days to my number of days left. 59 days left. Can I go again? How many times do you think we go? Do you think there's a limit on here? Or are they just gonna like let me commit to like 2 years of gold pass up front? Put it on layaway. $119 days left. All right, I'm gonna try one more. 12-ounce skill. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. $149 days. All right. Add more days. Yep. The stream is just Jeff buying $5 passes for the remainder of the stream. All right. I think we're going to stop at half a year. There's a second dinner economist that's currently fist pumping in their office while they're watching this stream. And then, notably, the claim rollover as expected, so I get to claim 50 more gold here. Tap it one more time and see if there's a 180-day limit. But I would assume the fact that I haven't hit a limit here means it's limitless. When they inevitably raise the price of the gold pass due to inflation, we'll have had the last laugh. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna stop at 200 days. I'm gonna extrapolate that there's probably not a limit. You log in and play games on days where you're not sure. If the format doesn't suck, yeah. Like this past weekend, I cleared my dailies over the weekend when I wasn't live. No, if you miss a day, you don't get the 50 gold, you're just SOL. This gold pass is good value because it's an engagement driver to encourage you to log in every day. They are giving you extra stuff for a lower price because you're giving them login metrics. Looks like you can buy the gold pass multiple times up front. Each time you get 300 gold right away, and 30 more days are added to your login bonus. I assume there is no cap, but I stopped at 209 days pending. Thanks for the resubs, by the way. Band of Xander. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. 12-ounce skill. Thank you for the 14 months. Cube Donor with the 14 months as well. Sibbo Just Sibbo. Thank you for the 1/3 of a year. Good morning, good morning. Set a calendar reminder for 7 months from now. Yep. We're committed to streaming Marvel Snap for another 200 days. Otherwise I'll lose value, chat. And as a gamer, I can't possibly lose value. That would be terrible. I think we start with Elsa in here, yeah? Now that we got the boring new features out of the way, we have gold cards and green flares to split again. Thanks for the biddies. I would love to get gold on my Mysterio. We're gonna play a lot of him with Elsa, I imagine. The fully 3D border broken inks look great, yeah. We have so many inks on this Mysterio. Infinity. You know what's funny? I have this one with gold. Where is it? It's gold. I have gold glimmer flare and gold stardust flare. All right, Duck. We had boosters for this one, so Duck paid for 3 splits. Let's give it one more. See if we can finally go for gold.
Infinity.
No, the collection track was not addressed in this patch. There was a team answer from Second Dinner saying they're hoping to address the slowdown on the collection track claims in the April patch. Poor Mysterio. Look at all of our inks. Yeah, Rainbow, the Toad Flare really is the dumpster tier of. the dumpster tier of it. All right, I think I want to shove Elsa in here. I thought custom options would allow you to mix between backgrounds and borders. No. They want you to still keep splitting for premium splits. 90% of gamblers say that. All right, well naturally we can't stop there. Yeah, one more Mysterio bump, eh? This is the gold. I can feel it. Yes, patches out on all platforms now.
Infinity.
Yeah, we'll make all this gold back on the gold pass, chat. It'll be fine. He's just the card that won't split gold, chat. We're down to our last 2 splits worth of boosters. It just needs my biddies. Listen, chat. The whales are determined. They are gonna make this Mysterio split one way or another. One way or another. We're gonna spend all these boosters. These boosters. That's an illusion, they're all gold. Oh, it's another inked, chat! Why are there so many inks? Bro! Alright, this is the last of the Mysterio boosters. This is the last of the Mysterio boosters. Infinity. We do have a good range on inked effects now, that's true. Come on, bro! This is our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is our 14th Mysterio split. Give us some gold, bud. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna change the custom card to the Crackle at least. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have six splits here. Honestly, with the new custom feature, I might put all of my inks into infinite border now, yeah? Is that good? I think I might like that better. I guess I could also make them gold to match the gold cards. Is an option. I don't know that I love the gold with the purple Crackle. That fits in with everything else nicely though. Oh, we could do gold with the gold dust. That's true. We've got options here. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we'll take those. The easy cut here is probably cut armor. We'll just play without tech card. You could not remove the border effect. Your splits are still locked to finish plus background combos that you actually have. So like I have 7 different ink splits And I have 4 Prism, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. I actually have more inks than anything else. That's funny. Is there an option for no effect? You have the option for no effect. There's a none here at the top. Oh, you meant on the inked. No, you can't divorce inked from no border effect. You can't do inked plus no border. Although, I wonder what it looks like here. So I have a Chavez split that's just a gold finish without any border effect. There's actually a split you can't get anymore, but you could get it during the closed beta. Yeah, I have a none option here for just the gold background for the beta. I really wish they would bring this back as an option for people to get. I think it's weird that you can't get just backgrounds. That option wasn't there on the other ones, right? Yeah, there's no none up here. There's only a none for the Prism, because I have that one for the Prism. Is the gold pass only purchasable in-app? Yes. You are going to put Hope in this deck? No, I don't think so. One of the things that's interesting / noteworthy about the Elsa change is that Elsa going to 3 gives her a little bit of tension when used with Hope. I also heard people talking about, oh, maybe the Movers deck is back. This Elsa change is actually bad for the Movers deck. The Movers deck, generally speaking, only wants to fill up one singular path. The decks that benefit from Elsa going back to her original Impact Every Lane text box are things like this that are filling the board with stuff like Mysterio. It makes specifically Spider-Man better, but that's still kind of narrow. Do I want Kitty Pryde in here for shoving Elsa back in? Yeah, maybe. Maybe she's better than Hawkeye. Better than Hawkeye! Better than Hawkeye or Snowguard? I've liked Snowguard in this build, if I'm being honest. She gives you a lot of random utility. I don't think you can play Black Swan in your Bass deck, and I don't think Black Swan generically is a very good card. What do you use here if you don't have Snow Guard? Just a different 1 energy card. The Kitty Loki deck probably likes the Elsa change, yeah. I think that's a good shout. That deck's good at filling up its board. Oh no, is Untapped broken? Let me reload it, but untap might be broken. There's nothing destroyed or discarded. It doesn't look like it does anything. Oh, the undo end turn is over here. Interesting. I wasn't expecting it to be there, but that makes sense, I suppose. You have to split a card at least once to unlock its custom card. Why would you have a custom card if you didn't split it at least once? That doesn't make any sense. So nothing's been destroyed yet. We should be able to look at the new UI for that feature once something gets blown up by Warrior Falls here. Clicking on it right now currently does nothing. Punish for playing all my things arbitrarily to the right. Should have split that up because of Dagger. Hey! Look at that.
Opponent snapped.
Stay. It's pretty sweet. Oh, they just left Dagger on the right. That makes sense, I suppose. I almost played the hood over there to insulate Bishop, but I got greedy. I wanted the extra hood trigger for my Hit Monkey. I figured they would have left one of these there. Question is whether or not I want to play around to Heimdall. I think this beats Heimdall and combinations of other things.
I see
I'm gonna beat 24 in the middle, yeah? That's a solid win considering I messed up and got my bishop killed by being greedy. I feel so naked without the deck tracker.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
The screen has a lot of empty space, yep. Chat! Elsa Bar Sinister is Pog Champ again, chat! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Ooh.
Oh, snap.
This button changing to undo end turn is, it's catching me off guard. Alright, so we need to draw a 1-drop here. It's unfortunate. The Graph, thank you for the 33 months, appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Ah, it's been so long, chat. It's been so long. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Do do do. Ba da ba da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, there's a Morag, chat. The only thing they can do is play Jeff.
Victory.
Oh, did Nico have the double your, what's that called, mode?
Oh, snap.
I wasn't paying attention to what Nico was doing, chat. Any plans to brew with Maki this afternoon? Yeah, we'll definitely be playing with the new card releases. I can undo my end turn when I fucked up the order! What? What? This is where I put the undo. What? This is... it's cheating. 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 That's just cracked, shit. Busted. We have the technology belongs to us. Hey, Blanca Ball, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Do I want to reset a location? Yeah, the left probably. I don't think I can set up Elsa Nico 2x here. So I wanna get Hood down this turn, I think. And then like next turn's just like Hitmonkey Mysterio Demon, yeah? The undo end turn is gonna usher in a new era of Marvel Snapchat, where people who don't try and waste their opponent's times by roping endlessly aren't needlessly punished. It's beautiful. Mysterio's gonna screw at the bar. No, because they're not going to be able to get all their points out of the bar, so if I'm at 0 in the bar, we should be fine there. This is a custom. Will Mysterio cause a tie bid? No, they're going to be at more than 0, chat, and we're going to be at 0. If they Heimdall. If they Heimdall, I'm going to be at 0 in the middle, so we'll be 0 to 0, and then I'll win the left and the right, most likely. Yeah, so it's not like I don't have stats left and right, chat. Oh, and if they Heimdall, the Kraven goes mid. I think they're stuck just having more than 0 here. Now, if they have a way to randomly change a location, that could get us. If they could change a location and win left or right. That feels unlikely, though.
Victory.
Lost the right, yep. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna play some more Else Abounds when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. It's almost 2 months out, but the Shadow King you've been waiting for has a release date. Sweet. Good to see it. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button on the live stream if you're watching on that platform. Over 500 people watching there and only 100 like button pressers so far. I think we can pump those numbers up. Oh yeah, I guess we need to like put the necklace on screen periodically, huh? So we don't have untapped up. Alright, I think we're far enough removed from breakfast that I should hop on the bike and pedal for an hour or so before lunch. Oh. Zach Terra, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. No Alioth or Shang-Chi changes, no. They did adjust Time Stone and Thanos, which was needed. You can sub out any of these cards in the bottom that you're missing, chat, with other 1 energy cards that you like. Nice base stud, bro. Thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Ron Burgundy's nuts with the brand new primer. Good morning. Juggernaut for line. Thanks for the over 2 years. Howdy, howdy. I need to see the new Deadpool and Moon Girl effects. Yeah, maybe we'll do those a little bit. I want to play with Elsa for a little bit. I think we're going to Moon Girl Mockingbird to start. So we might wait till the new card comes out to do Moon Girl stuff. The Snow Guard for the Collector and the Random Bird. Yeah, the Bird's really good. The Bird helps your matchup against Limbo decks a lot. And we see format staple and Baku. I don't know if we're going to get to Baku today. I think there's enough other good cards that we're going to play. But we'll probably play Cerebro 2 with Baku before the week is done. Just for old time's sake. Nah, the YouTube video is good, Lucas. Yeah, you can't lockjaw and Baku anymore in Cerebro 2. It's big sad. That was a fun meme for a little while. Do opponents' goblins start count for Mockingbird? Huh, they should, yeah? The way she's templated? Drew Barry said they do in his video. Did Drew Barry cite a first-hand source from a second dinner employee, or is Drew Barry just making rough speculation like I am here? Based on what you said, I'm assuming it's the latter. Did you consider Hope Summers in this list? I don't think you have too many 3-drops to be able to fit Hope Summers in as well. That's not what I said. I said, did he link a first-hand source? I asked a very specific question. They had to nerf Lockjaw before buffing M'Baku. Snowguard's looking awkward here. Guess. A stack overflow. Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. This technically fills every location. I think I want to do this so Silk ends up not here. The question is, do I want to play Mysterio middle or do I want to play Mysterio right? I'm going up to at least 17 here. This is 18, 19, 20. I probably put the real Mysterio here if I'm going to make sure the Silk doesn't end here. Oh, I guess they have priority though, huh? It's close. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 14, 16, 22, 24. 24 is probably fine in the middle. I'm gonna be sweaty and stab him at the end here. Yeah, the hood gives +1 on Bishop and +1 on Collector, so it's definitely worth playing out. The hell are they playing? That's a single card. Yes, I genuinely think Elsa is worse in this deck that the opponent's playing than she was before they changed her. Unironically, I think the Elsa change is a nerf to this deck. This is the kind of deck that you want this Elsa change in. Elsa is now good inside of these decks that want to actively fill their board up. And this is a style of deck that's really struggled to be competitive, so I'm glad that it's getting a boost. What would you sub it with? I mean, Elsa has a unique good thing in this archetype. She's worse, but I don't know that you replace her with something. Ooh, that's a fun thought. That was a deck that played old Elsa. The Hammer Bros monkey with Mysterio and Elsa. Yeah, we should try that. That was a deck that was good pre what's it called? Pre-nerf. That fell off after she no longer impacted the board. What is Hammer Bros? The Cheerios deck is what we've called it in the past too. The deck that plays a bunch of zeros that hit monkey. Yeah, like Thor, Jade stuff plus hit monkey shit. Prioritize filling in the vault here.
Snap. Victory.
Jeff, you're not gonna believe this, but the YouTube stream has more viewers than likes. I know, it's the worst. Maybe someday all those people watching on the YouTube side will learn to tap the like button for that free engagement that helps promote the free content they're enjoying. It's a pipe dream, but maybe someday.
Snap.
I don't know if I can afford the calorie burn to take my hand and drag my mouse to the button. That's true. It's a real concern. Man, part of me doesn't even want to win this because my beast is bad. Ed Carter, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We do this, and then next turn we can Elsa, Demon, Mysterio, plus both of these. I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'll have 9, 14, 17, 21, 23 over here. And in the middle, we'll have a bunch. And over here, we'll have a bunch. They're dead again. You tried resetting the overlay. Yeah, the overlay's not functioning because something must have changed in the game files with the patch.
Snap.
The snap's a little risky because they could like Green Goblin on the Space Throne. With them stepping back, I probably hold off on playing Bishop till 4 so I can kitty the Space Throne next turn. What a completely transparent and obvious snapback. I was almost a shitter, chat. Almost. They can have a Nihilus. Okay, yeah, so I'm supposed to just keep playing here? How do they ever win? I have no idea. We're getting 14 in the middle. They don't have a Hood Demon. That'd be something weird like a Killmonger, right? Yeah, I think that stay at the end was just they didn't want to be 2 to 10. AJ, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Brotherhood, thank you for the 3 years. The Old Moon, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Good on Mid Carter, thanks for your up in for the 2nd month. It's a relatively quick infinite ticket, all things considered. Overlay command and pin it at the top. Now, I want to make sure my untapped people are aware it's broken real quick. Yeah, they already posted a thing saying they are aware. I like the idea of, yeah, I can show the necklace really quick at the end here. Elsa, I don't know, not 100% on all the details here. This is a list I've been working on. Before they buffed Elsa, we just swapped armor for Elsa, and we swapped Kitty for Hawkeye, and it felt pretty reasonable. I definitely think this is the style of deck where Elsa is going to shine now, where you're like consistently filling up your lanes. Like maybe you play Kitty or Jeff for some extra value here or there, but the core value in her is that if you fill all your paths, she's effectively a 3/9. Yeah, that's spread across the board. I think that's the place I want to be to leverage her. Does she fit in the Pixie version? I don't know if the Pixie version hits all 3 lanes full consistently enough for her to be good there. Bees, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, I think I want to try the Monkey Shirio's Elsa deck. Okay. Elsa. Thor. Bill. Stereo. Maybe Wasp. Maybe Wasp. Ant-Man. Dazzler. Yeah, Nico's a pretty generically good card. I probably want a couple of cheap things at the bottom end to fill it around Nico. I think I have, like, my limit of expensive things. I think I need stuff at the bottom end of my curve here. I think we probably want... Armor could be okay. Maybe, like, another 1-drop. I don't mind sacrificing, like, an Iceman. You go for a Mockingbird Spotlight. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. Good looking Marvel Snap card, chat. Good looking Marvel Snap card. Why does WOG go up when you type in ice? I don't know. The 3099 variant. Oh, because it has twice in his text box. That's funny. Chat, M'Baku is not a good or playable Marvel Snap card. You know what else isn't good or playable? These adverts, but they make me some money, so we're going to run them anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some Cheerios action. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, you got us to 200 likes on the live stream. There's still over 500 of you though, so I think we can get to 300 likes. Can we get some more of you to push the button, please? Yeah, links aren't able to chat. Yeah, I saw people saying there were new data mines. Do we have, April, do we have May card releases data mine then? In the patch today? My likes you to quick your quests. I'm waiting for the weekly rollover before I claim my quests. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Yep. I need it. I need it. Oh, Chad, I need it. Fuck, they're gonna put this emote in an album full of 1200 gold variants and I'm finally gonna snap, aren't I? I'm finally gonna swipe the credit card and buy 1200 gold variants for a goddamn emote, aren't I? Oh, you can't see it, chat, but there's a harpoon in my side off stream. Hook, line, and sink us. Whoa! That's a sweet card. 3/5. You can move this once. When this moves, replace its location with a random new one. On reveal, +2 power for each different power among all other cards here. Is that good? So it's... Well, so she counts your opponent's stuff. So, like, if your lane is full, she's a 4/7, but she could technically... That's probably bad. It counts the opponent's too. That's probably bad. Costs 1 less for each card you played last turn. I love cards that combo with Mysterio, chat. That's a neat one. On reveal, give +5 power to each of your cards alone at another location. So that's a 5/15 potentially. Well, so you don't even need to play her with bad cards like Namor, right? Like you could just play her on turn 5, keeping 2 of your locations with 1 card at them till turn 5, and then you can play other cards to those locations on turn 6. Swap the last cards you played with a higher cost card from their deck. That's interesting. Red Guardian. Afflict the lowest power enemy card here with -2 power and remove its text. So this is a weird, I guess it's technically a buff. This is a 3/4 without the Afflict before. They made Baron Zemo cheaper. This was a 4/6 in the last data mine. Oh, they completely redesigned US Agent. That doesn't surprise me. The original US Agent text box from last month was kind of correct. 4, 5, and 6 cost cards here have -3 power. Thing man. They nerfed Valentina a little bit. Oh, they made Widow's Kiss worse. Wait, is that worse or it's different? This has -4 power. Disable this ability if your side of this location is full. Yeah, that's a lot worse, right? Because your opponent... I think it's worse than before, right? Yeah, the original data mine version was really, really good. Oh, it can also be shut off by Enchantress now, too. Yeah, that's a good shout. It can also be donated by Annihilus. Probably still playable. And this is gonna be my next ultimate variant, chat. Am I a fish? 2 new mommies for the fantasy shop? That's gonna be my next ultimate variant, yeah? Is that best in slot Eliath? I think that's best in slot Eliath, yeah? And 2 different Venomized Black Widows? Ooh, I like the Cosmo. That Psylocke is stellar. The art in this game is so good, chat. Why is the art in this game so good? There was a Jeff? Oh, that is kind of funny. He's got rubber duckies, chat. He's got rubber duckies. I think I want a Nico copy Thor, yeah? Second Dinner has been talking about how apparently there's more borders and splits coming up at some time in the not too distant future. Sounds nice. There are only 3 cards scheduled for each May Spotlight Week. What do you mean 3 cards? There's always 3 cards.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Also, like, May is another patch out, so a lot could change between now and then. Oh, I was like, what is this deck that they're playing? It's, what's their name? It's Jace with the Golden Girls deck.
Oh, snap.
What we're playing against. Not working on another Golden Gal here, it would look like. Snowfall will be able to pour border effects on base art frames with non-ink foil. They've not communicated on that. Okay. You're late, Dazzler. We needed you last turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You seem generally happy about the change in the OT update video. Yeah, I think as is often the case, when Second Dinner decides to make changes, they make good changes. Yes, the new Elsa interaction works with Throne Room. No Token Tuesdays. I like, dude. It makes me chuckle how little people actually pay attention to things. Chat, the patch went out, but we did not have the day roll over. For the last 6+ months that Token Tuesday has existed, the Tuesday tokens comes out at the rollover. The rollover happens in 2.5 hours. And Golden Pier if they let us slip. No Token Tuesday on a Monday? Coincidence? Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rip.
Mjolnir. To me.
It's gonna be Wednesday in a couple hours where I live. I mean, like... Okay, maybe you're new to Marvel Snap. You've only been following the channel for a few weeks. Maybe you're new. But yeah, it's always come out on what would be Wednesday where you live then. piece of candy. Do I snap the monkey draw? I think I snapped the monkey draw, chat.
Oh, snap.
I have Elsa into Beta Ray Bill, into Jane Foster, into Mysterio Monkey, and at least 2 zeros on the last turn. Valkyrie!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Alright, we're good. We're good. I would have been surprised if the Golden Mummies deck shanked me, but Valkyrie. Valkyrie makes a lot of sense.
Victory.
What's going on, Gabba Goyles? Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Do you want to make this the game? Rand's okay.
Oh, snap.
LKR Moose, I'm once again asking that my donation be made towards the upkeep of the Prime Playground. Thank you for the almost 4 years of maintaining the Prime Playground.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Got 2 more draws at, ooh, they got a 1-4 Nico. Oh, yikes. We got 2 draws at Jane here. Alright, make that 1 extra drop. Jade! Jade! Five cards in my deck. All right, let's draw 2 hammers and a monkey, eh? That is S2 Mirage split. Gold with red crackle. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I really appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Wouldn't be able to be here without all of y'all. This is 6. And then, so we're going to be at 15, 19, 22 here. And I'm going to be at 8, 11, 12, 14 here. I'm going to be at a lot over here. Uh-oh, I don't know if we're enough to win on the right. Maybe? I think so. Yeah, with the Alcibotas. Without the Alcibotas. Close. Close!
Victory.
So many good ones. I assume this is a work in progress. GG's, Chase. Looking forward to our rubber band match eventually. Our first Thanos opponent, post-time stone nerf. What's going on, Unreal B? Thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Realm's not terrible for us, depending on how our draw works out. Arrakis Forge is a little bit awkward. They can overfill our hand for Jane. Oh, it was porked. Ant-Man was porked. I feel like I don't want to show them more of my deck. I think we're dead. I guess their start hasn't been stellar. I see someone in chat asking about how much small spenders and free-to-plays have in terms of how many inks or gold, and how much you spend on Marvel Snap doesn't really impact your density of inks and gold so much as how are you splitting your cards manages that. For example, I spent an incredible amount of money on Marvel Snap, and I didn't have a lot of inks and golds until I was like collection level 8 or 9,000, because for a long time I was splitting wide, trying to get an infinite split on every different card, as opposed to focusing on splitting single cards lots of times. So it really doesn't have anything to do with collection level or your spending. It has 100% to do with what is your approach to actually splitting your cards. How much you play is a factor. That's not even necessarily true. How many different cards you play while you play is probably the factor as well. Like, if you play more, you'll have more boosters in general, but if you play more and play a bunch of different things as opposed to always playing the same deck, you can play less and have more premium splits if you're always playing the same thing. Vibranium's potentially good this match. That's an interesting observation. They can also just reality stone the bridge, though. Just spent about half an hour putting white borders on my ink variants with the 3D animation. Yeah, it looks really good.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You do that, I didn't think it was possible. With the new custom cards feature, the custom cards have the 3D effect on them. Gamers. The odds of them not having Vibranium or Reality Stone are low. And their Vibraniums are bigger than mine because of Kazar.
Escaped.
They had Spider Hammer early both games. It's been pretty solid for them both games. Quite knows what these locations are going to be. Love to draw Thor next turn. It's the new Time Stone, chat. We have our Jane. We have their Thanos. Well, alrighty then.
Snap.
Yes, Mobius and Mobius turns off part of types now, which is good. Ghost means I probably need to play for every location, yeah? Shanged or Valked over here. That's fine. I think we'll have the tools to do that, because I'm going to draw Wasp plus Beta Ray Bill's Hammer this turn, and then next turn I have Hitmonkey, Mysterio, Nico, and Double Hammer. No, the patch is out on all platforms. Update your client if you haven't. Check your app store if it didn't push you automatically. Yeah, the Android update went out first, but the other two followed within like 20 minutes. Is that a good one, chat? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 10, 12, 22 over here on the right. And I'm gaining 3, 7 in the middle. Two might not be enough on the right. I already played Mind Stone though, which is good for us. Maybe I'm supposed to put the real Mysterio in the middle if I assume I can't. Or maybe I'm supposed to just like hard play for the center if I think 22 can't win the right. Yeah. Wait, how did we win that? Oh, because the real Mysterio flipped up. Further, the undo button doesn't work if the opponent snaps. That's not true. The opponent snaps, you get an extension of your timer, and in that extension of the timer, you can undo having ended your turn. If they snap and then end the turn, then you can't undo. That's not true. When your opponent snaps you, even if you've already ended your turn, you get an extension of your timer to make a choice to unsnap. And during that extension of the timer, you can either retreat or you can, what's it called? The other thing.
Opponent snapped.
I would imagine what you are describing as a bug. If you're experiencing a bug, you should go report the bug. Why retreat? Because they're a blue Marvel deck, so they're gonna win the center. You want to stay with Goliath? Though I've already lost the center, and they probably play for the right better than I do. And they also have a free 6 drop. The intended behavior is that you are able to undo ending the turn after your opponent has snapped. If that is not the behavior, you are experiencing it as a bug, and I'd encourage you to go report a bug to second dinner. The untapped folks are aware that the deck tracker is broken.
Asgard. Mjolnir.
They are actively working on fixing it. Now, the awkward part here is I might draw Wasp instead of a Hammer. Unfortunately, didn't have any 2s that I could play out early, 1s or 2s. Now, maybe I'm supposed to put the armor here so I don't get shagged here. I suppose we can get Valve Setter. Although I have more cards with them Setter, right? So we should beat Valk even with the Soul Stone. Oh, I guess they have Blue Marvel too.
Union to me.
Oh, we crushed that. You can go right on away, bud. Quantum Tunnel went exactly according to plan.
Victory.
All right, we got 4 shots to take their last 2 cubes here. That's definitely better for them than us. Yes, collection track fixes are the slow claiming is on the map for next month.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Billy boy! Oh, Billy boy! That's a nice one, yeah? I want to avoid drawing our hammers next turn. Unlucky. Okay, we'll pull a hammer out of our deck, and then we'll be 1 in 3 to draw Hit Monkey would be ideal. Do we think Winter Soldier counts towards Mockingbird? Winter Soldier definitely counts towards Mockingbird. In fact, Bucky Barnes Hood stuff is where I plan to start with Mockingbird this afternoon. T-minus 2 hours till she releases. We're probably in can't lose territory if we peel the monkey. If we break on the monkey, we could be in trouble.
Inevitable.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Sleep Fudge. Good to have you here. Okay, I mean, if we weren't gonna draw Hit Monkey, Elsa Bloodstone was our next best possible, yeah? Elsa's timing window does work profitably with Shuri's lab, yep. In the Wolves Den, thank you for the 7 months, welcome back. I think they got us. I played for the left and they played for the center.
Mjolnir To me!
Todd Kirby, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. If I'd have put the real Mysterio middle, I think we had them. Yeah, if the real Mysterio was middle, we'd have been 12 plus 12 in the middle. Just a coin flip down to the Thanos and the Space Stone. Three more shots to take their last 2 cubes. Second dinner commented, you can stack up to 12 months on the gold pass. Good to know. We stacked 7 months buying it ourselves. Any thoughts on no changes Zabu? I actually think in a post-Hope Summers world, waiting to make changes to Zabu is fine. Because I think Hope Summers has added a card that adds similar amounts of mid-rangey extra energy value. So pre-Hope Summers, I was pretty adamant. I thought that card should be changed. But I think with Hope Summers, I think we'll probably see some diversity in those mid-rangey decks that want that. Yeah, the one change I'm disappointed to not see is no Alliance rework. That card needs to go. I think reworking Alliance would even go a long way towards making Shang-Chi more palatable, because a lot of the frustration for me personally when it comes to having to play against Shang-Chi is the fact that you can't simultaneously both play around Shang-Chi and Alliance. What do you even do? It needs to be a new card. You can't just change its power. It needs a new text box. I don't know why. It's just a full redesign. Give it a Spider-Man level rework. Creating cards that explicitly rewards you for having priority is not good design. They should not have them in the game. That's super unfortunate. Unlucky. Thought you had something in mind. No, contrary to popular belief, I don't work for Second Dinner. And it is explicitly not my job to fix or redesign their cards that need fixes or to be redesigned. Well, Beta Ray Bill was the worst draw in my deck. Well, Jane Foster was also pretty bad. Does this win the game? This is 5 up to 13. This is 8 up to 21. It's probably not enough. Probably not enough. What if we think they don't play for here? Can I do this? This is the play to win line. The card gamer's struggle to read joke feels like it hits different on days where there's a question people keep asking that's answered by the pin message. Oh, card gamers. All right, chat. We get to play for an infinite ticket next match. We're going to serve up some adverts before we do. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm so glad Elsa's back, chat. She's such a far more interesting card with her old design. Ant-Man, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I can put the deck list up while we're in end break. That's a good shout since the tracker's not there. Does the Loki, Kitty, Elsa deck want Mysterio now? Maybe. That deck's pretty solid at filling up its board without Mysterio, so I think I'd start without. Is Beta Ray Bill replaceable? This deck existed before Beta Ray Bill existed, but it's definitely better with him. There is not a direct replacement for Beta Ray Bill. But you could give it a try without him, sure. Dice Moon, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If you look on my YouTube channel, we featured the Loki Kitty deck a couple of times. Look for the Kitty Collector deck. How does this feel? It feels fine. We're about to play for an infinite ticket. Going on, Titus. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Honestly, I had low expectations for the custom card feature, and it feels like they exceeded them. The user interface on it is really clean. Rewarded for playing right, I suppose. When does the Gold Pass start? The Gold Pass is live now. It went live in the patch. What is set of locations? Yeah, we skipped the new Datamine cards. I'll have a formal review with my thoughts on them later, as well as updated thoughts on the other Datamines that changed for next month. Someone mentioned stacking the Gold Pass. You could buy multiple instances of the Gold Pass in advance, and it will simply increase your timer on how many days you have before it happens. Oh, I didn't think about playing them into here to slide them this way. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Dr. Lambda, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Tokyo Whirlwind, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. Now, the scary part here is it is a little concerning that they're almost assuredly a hood deck with Annihilus. I think I want to block the void from coming across here, yeah? I have priority. Yeah, I'm also going to have 7 cards in my hand. Any other stupid questions? Tokyo Whirlwind with the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, chat. We did by not drawing any of our zeros, it allowed us to play Jade here this turn. Jeez, thought I heard someone at my door. That's fine though, our opponent's sitting here sweating it out. Never has Jeff needed a miss minutes but emote so badly, yep. And we have priority, so they can't Goliath us. We're putting a ton of stats into the Bifrost, so even if they have Hood with the bar with no name, we're fine. This monkey is 12, this Thor is 10. These are each 1, so we're going to 24 here. Sorry, I say the monkey's 12, the monkey's also 10, right? Sorry, 4, yeah, 22. Hood plus Shang could get us. Sure.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're right, chat. It is bugged. You can't undo the end turn. We would have been able to beat Hood plus Shang, but then they snapped. And they snapped shortly after we said it, so we'll see. Can I go report that?
Mjolnir, to me.
Alright, so we lost our infinite ticket to a bug. Will we have been dead anyways? We might have been dead anyways. I would have been able to... I could have gone Elsa plus 8, but I think we were dead anyways. The bug. You cannot undo having ended your turn if your opponent snaps you, which is a pretty big bug. Like that kind of like, there's gonna be some instances where you unlock when they didn't snap you. Yeah, that's when you most want to be able to undo it. It's kind of the point of the feature, yeah. I mean, we've already undone on other times when we weren't snapped, but... So you're telling me rope plus snap is more optimal now? Yeah, it sounds like it until they fix that. That's definitely a bug for what it's worth. That's not the intended behavior. I talked to the second dinner person before the feature went live and was explicitly told you're supposed to be able to undo your end turn after they snap you. Could you have left the match? I don't understand what your question is. But they snap and immediately end turn so you can't undo. It really, days like today remind me just how little people understand basic systems in Marvel Snap. Chat, when your opponent snaps you, it automatically extends your rope a number of seconds so you have a chance to retreat after they snap you. So they can't just snap, end, and then immediately have it move forward. That's always been a thing. Literally always. Take a deep breath. Oh, chat. I know I'm not one of those sweet whispers in your ear streamers, but I promise you I am very much not angry right now. What a lovely animation on the Deadpool. That's adorable. I'm probably supposed to play Arbor here, but I kind of want to advance my own game plan. The animation is new this patch, chat.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh, snap.
Definitely can't undo end turn after they've stepped.
All systems go.
I'm gonna put Arbor in the middle just to keep them honest. Thanks for hanging out, White Duck. On the right, I'm gonna have 26 plus 7 is 33. And on the left, I have a ton with the Onslaught Citadel.
Face the might of Asgard.
Perfect. Keep him honest in the middle, got him. Oh, we were good either way, right? Because the Deadpool was only 4. Delicious Onslaught Citadel flavored casserole.
Victory.
Sandman seems like a good anti-everything card right now. If you ignore the fact that Sandman decks are kind of bad, sure, Sandman's a good anti-everything card. But, like, also, you're sitting here watching my stream where for, like, the last 2 hours you've watched us play nothing but Hitmonkey decks and then come into Twitch chat and been like, Sandman seems really good. Sure, Twitch chatter. It is in fact good against my Hitmonkeys. Maybe Hitmonkey will be marginally more popular with Elsa being a real card again, but before the Elsa change, Hitmonkey was by and far not a super popular or metagame card. I'm first surfing with Elsa, so I don't know that I expect Elsa to be playable in Surfer. That deck has such a hard time filling its locations up. I guess if you like play Brood as your first card to a location, you trigger it after, but I feel like Elsa's gonna struggle to even be a 3/7 in that deck. Hey, Gamora boy, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. No, 3/7's just like really only an okay rate, especially in a post-Gladiator world. I feel like in order for a deck to really love Elsa, she needs to be hitting 3/9 or better in most games. Which you do simply by filling all of your lanes. You don't even need something like Kitty Pryde, like this deck's just using her to fill all the lanes. But I feel like 3/7 is only okay. Yeah, I guess she's good with Shaw. If you trigger her with Shaw a single time, she gets another +2, so maybe that's fine. We're gonna swap decks one more time before Mockingjay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let this deck finish this Infinite, or this Gold Conquest run, and then I'll probably play something else before we get Mockingbird in 90 minutes. I guess it depends on how long it takes. If we had 2 longer ones, we might not get another one in, but I'm gonna let this one play 1 or 2 more. Request Pixie Moon Girl. I don't know. I think I want to play with new cards. I don't think that deck wants any of the new cards, or the updated cards. I think I want to brew some Meek Craven. It's probably bad, but I feel like I need to get some games in with it to get it out of my system. I expect it's not good, but I also feel like I need to play some games to confirm that it's not good. I guess it's the longest I've ever waited for a Gold Conquest match. I've had like 3 or 4 minute waits for like the last round of Infinite Conquest before, so it's not the longest in general, but that was a while. Yeah, we're not playing Yellow Jacket, Mao. You have Beta Ray Bill as more virtual zeros now. Where do you think of Mockingbird's leads? I expect Mockingbird to be a very good and playable card. I think a lot of people are pigeonholing her in with Thanos, but I think she's probably good in Patriot Cores. And then obviously the full cope-hope for old Mockingbird is that she's finally gonna be the card that makes Shauna playable.
Victory.
This has gotta be Shauna's last hurrah, chat. Shauna makes Mockingbird a 2/9. If that one doesn't do it, Shauna's just full dead, never coming back. Shauna Mockingbird's on my list for sure. There are no automatic deck lists with the tracker down. I will pull the deck list up at the end of the run here in a little bit. Apologies. Quinjet, Scorpion, Sunspot. Interesting combination of cards for our opponent. Oh, they're high Evo. Quinjet high Evo. Are they doing Moon Girl stuff? They might be doing Moon Girl stuff, speaking of. Yeah, like Moon Girl Abomination, maybe? A step on the monkey draw. This gives me +5 over here up to 12, and then it gives me plus 4 up to 16. If I do this, it's -2 here because the Mysterio clone goes here, but it gives me +2 on Hitmonkey. 3, 4, 5, 6 for 14. Volmir's killing the Mysterio clone, chat. It's not a thing. I didn't mess that up. I think I want the monkey to be bigger to play for all 3 better. I think they might avoid the Beta Ray build path since I drew the hammer anyways. Yeah. We're gonna be a little short. No, we're good. Sick. What a close game. I'm surprised they didn't play for the sewer system with Luke Cage. Really surprised they didn't play for the sewer system with Luke Cage.
Victory.
Yes, it is currently bugged, Papa Tucky. If your opponent has snapped, you can't undo your end turn, and that is not the intended behavior. No, I can confirm it's a bug. The intended behavior is that you're supposed to be able to undo your end turn if your opponent snaps. is directly from second internets. So it not behaving that way is not intentional. If we win Castle Blackstone and get to play this on 3, I'm gonna snap them. Huh. Just this. I don't think I want to snap them now. Pegasus is spooky. King Cow, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Don't we hold Thor for the other Thor? Maybe there's just no guarantee we draw the other Thor, is the thing. Well, I mean, if I would have known they were gonna... If I'd have known they were gonna tempo Maximus me. That would have been a different story.
Oh, snap.
Copy Hammer? No, I'm gonna copy Elsa, chat. She works across all the lanes again. Thor's gonna be the bottom card of the deck? Maybe. Oh, I guess I could have held Ant-Man to play next turn alongside the Monkey and the Hammer or so. How do they win? Like, I feel like I don't need that many points in the middle. Oh, Dazzler's better than Mysterio because I'm filling the board anyways. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, they're just sleeping.
Victory.
Oh, I have 7 energy. I can play this instead of those. Yeah, totally good. Sure. Little Stouston. Littlest Son. Thank you for the entire year. Look at that. I figured out your name after entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Dazzler could maybe not be better because they could be... Yeah, they're probably a Killmonger deck. Looking at their cards, they're probably the Saratech deck. They get rid of the buttons to upgrade a card multiple ranks at once. They did not. Those are very much still there.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, that's sad.
Snap.
It's their Iceman. It makes our raft not useful. We'll probably fill the raft next turn with the Jade anyways, just to deny them. Well, I guess it wouldn't really deny them the raft card, yeah. They can also get it next turn. They better take the Raft cards they don't. Well, I don't want both my Thors in the same location to get Shadow Kinged or Shang-Chi. That would be bad for me. I think it's unlikely they fill the Raft with 3 cards here. And I can't stop them at this point, even if they can, so. I assume this is just a Sarah stat, and they're just gonna play a bunch of tech card bush. Looking for Monkey or Elsa here. We missed. Next card becomes Demon. Is nice consolation prize. Yeah, Killmonger kind of is annoying, but they weren't gonna have, the Mysterio clone wasn't gonna do anything useful anyways. Hammers, middle, dodge, Shang. Yes, correct. Dodge, Shang, and Shadow King with the hammers in the center. I think we're probably gonna be good even without the Dark Dimension, but with the Dark Dimension, we should be more than good. Demon the Mjolnir. No, I'm demoning the Mysterio clone. Killmonger's still annoying because it shrinks my Dazzler in the middle. We have a solid amount of points here regardless. It's Enchantress split. Shadow King that doesn't do anything because we positioned our hammers appropriately.
Mjolnir, to me.
Good old-fashioned casserole against the tech card bush.
Victory.
No, they fixed the Shadow King Mysterio bug a few patches ago. It's been fixed for a while. Yeah, the Sarah decks depend heavily on breaking your sandcastle, not building their own. Sweet. All right, so we went 5-1. Yeah, we lost our Infinity ticket in the last one to a pretty bad beat. And we went 3-0 through the next one. This deck felt pretty clean. This is definitely a sweet deck that like fell off the face of the earth when they changed Elsa, and it feels good to be able to play it again. Beta Ray Bill also didn't exist the last time this deck was a thing, and he's a solid upgrade to it. Lets you do a Thor style card into Jade more consistently. I think it's definitely important to have armor in this deck just because you're going to get Shangs on your Thors with some amount of consistency. It's hard to not have priority. It also could let you defend your 1 energy cards periodically as well, but that felt really clean. If you're looking for a deck to leverage Restored Elsa, seems like a great choice for that. Hey, what else seems like a great choice, chat? These adverts! We're gonna hit them for 120 seconds and I'll be back with something else when we get back. We've got about an hour and 20 minutes until Mockingbird releases. Some lunch. Hey, Chief Caster, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right. I wanted to brew. Somebody wanted to spew with Meek Craven, I think. YouTube gamers, there's still 500 of you, and we are 11 likes off of 300 likes. You should do that for me. So the Little Movers deck is a deck that I think got likely markedly worse with the... I think likely got markedly worse with the, what's it called, change. So I don't know that I intend to work on that. Now, the Elsa being global hurts that deck. Well, Elsa being global helps that deck in some situations, but her 3 cost is, like, not great for you. I think that deck's probably still fine, but I don't really intend to try change cards in decks that are worse. Monkey Jesus, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I want another discard card? Do I want another card that moves things? Not having Jeff is probably a mistake, yeah? He's pretty good. I have 1, 2, 3 things that discard. That may or may not be enough. No, it is not quick and easy to put on the borders that you want. It's a couple of clicks. We're gonna slowly put all of my inks to, I think, to this, and then favorite them and swap them in, I think is my plan. Hey, St. Pad Mapper. Can you answer the Proving Grounds? I saw your hand and conceded. You said I was scared of your deck. No, I was scared of Hercules' abs. They are wonderful abs, to be fair. Thanks for the 12 months. Never feel like you need to bounce out when you queue into me, especially in the Proving Grounds. Feel free to just like mute and close the stream and have a good game. No, it's not a PC only feature. The interface looks different on mobile, I'm sure, but custom card is live everywhere. This might be doing too much. Let's take it into the Proving Ground and play a match or two. We might reshuffle here and refocus a little bit. The stature part of the deck might be too much. Try though. Yes, Meek still gets +1 for each card discarded. They just changed the move to being optional next turn and you control it. Well, this is certainly just how we drew it up. That's a little awkward. Oh, I wonder if they're moon girling. Oh no! My poor gal, chat. Got him. Lucky.
Victory.
Peak is broken beyond belief. Busted new card. He is very like I said in my OTA review. I was a little surprised to see a change to Meek because I felt like he was already pretty playable. And like even in their like review of it, they said this is a pretty big buff to the bug.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
By liking this deck. This deck's probably trash, but I needed to get it out of my system.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
think bounce felt great was a strong position to have. It felt fine. I think they might be playing the Cheerios build we were playing before. Let's pick up. Silver Samurai always discards the lowest power card, so we'll bin the shard, and then we'll have this, and this next shard, plus a move on Meek. Was that the best draw in our deck, chat? I think so, yeah. So they're going to at least 20 here. Spread out and play for all of them. Probably did do a big monkey here.
To me.
Oh, what a close game. What a close game. Yeah, Proxo was the top deck we needed. For sure. She's still one of my favorite cards to release in a while. I know Pixie and Hope eclipsed her a bit last week, but she's such a good, sweet design. Raven would have been better as Mobius there. Yeah, maybe. Probably a build that plays both. We're in a game that was tied at all lanes. Yeah, a couple of times here or there. It's pretty rare, though. I saw your emote at the end, Gap. Get to the chopper! To the chopper! Yes, I did, Gap. Yes, the new card release happens in 65 minutes.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
The patch was stellar. I think the only thing it was missing was an Alliance nerf. I'm honestly not too surprised that that didn't happen. We'll have to keep railing for that one. Oh, Meek has to see the discard now. That makes sense, but I wasn't thinking about it. Meek has to be face up when the discard happens, not just on the turn, because it doesn't trigger at end of turn, it triggers when the discard happens now. No, Meek didn't have to see the discard previously, because his trigger timing was at the end of the turn. Like another person rocking the Cheerios deck. We're trendsetter gamers. Go left! Nailed it. Lucky!
To me. Victory.
Chat wanted us to trade Craven for Morbius. Both is probably the answer. I think the stature part of this deck is probably too cute, is my expectation. Phoenix Force worth it without Nico. I mean, Phoenix Force isn't worth it even with Nico, but if you want to really play Phoenix Force, you should follow your heart. Play games for fun. The squirrels spilling everywhere, I think, is awkward for the opponent. I guess it's not stellar for us either, but... I'm excited to see the new Moon Girl VFX once what's her name drops. I was hoping to keep Silk, but beggars can't be choosers. Taking their beta ray bill is good for us. So I was gonna get to move Meek back into here, but we can't now. I want to move him in case we draw, what's his name next turn, Miles? Subterranea does do one fewer rock now, yes. They're definitely playing here to fill for Ant-Man, so I think this is our play to win line. We could definitely lose a center and right here. Oh, I should put the pig in DC. Yeah, if we lose because of that, it's on me. Ah!
To me.
Are we good? We're good. Okay. Yeah, pig is +3 in DC is noteworthy.
Victory.
Pig in DC would have covered them swapping the Ant-Man and the Hitmonkey. Oh, they missed that Wasp was bigger in DC too. I mean, the opponent and I both made the same mistake, chat.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Just the game. Let's play. I guess they could be filling the raft this turn in theory. Destroy mode. That's pretty good. All right, let's hit their free 6 drop, huh? What can I draw? We have like... I'm trying to decide, do I want to play Jeff or Silk this turn? Spider-Man for moving Ant-Man doesn't matter. They're gonna fill their board regardless.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Proxima. I think this is our best line. Just put as many stat center as possible and hope that they can't win the left. Because we took their monster away. Ah! Loose. Left. You just got a pig on mobile telling you Mockingbird was enabled. Whoopsie boopsie. Whoopsie boopsie. Storm's actually not bad for us. this is better for them than us.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wind, aid my hand.
We're gonna do it this way, so that way if Silk goes here into here, we kick her back out again. Try being in Europe and having DST on different weeks from the US. Well, that sounds miserable. Alright, I think Blade's our best draw here. Raven's kinda eh. I think I just count on them having not peeled Thor's hammer.
Mjolnir. To me.
Unlucky. Razzles, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that. Alright. If our hand's remotely serviceable, we'll probably make this next game the game, so that way we can get on to a different match. So we played this matchup twice in a row now.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Do I just take the guaranteed Proxima here? I think I take the guaranteed Proxima here, yeah?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The untapped tracker break. Nah, I decided Twitch chat was ungrateful and they deserved a markedly worse viewer experience today as punishment. It's a memory exercise. Think about what you've done, chat. If you're good children, you could have a tracker tomorrow and not a minute before. Drawing an expensive card sucks. It means I can't guarantee we bin the shard here. Lucky! Am I crazy? Like a fox, chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Just crazy and bad, turns out. Oh, no!
Mjolnir, to me.
I think 11's likely enough to win the raid. Is a monkey? Is there a monkey? Monkey! Honestly, closer than I was expecting. Alright, let's see if we can find a non-monkey deck to queue into. I think the funniest thing to me about reactions to balance changes recently are the people who get mad about changes to cards like Yondu and Adam Warlock. Because, like, Yondu and Adam Warlock are both cards that are decidedly shit. They're not good. And, like, the changes they made to those cards might result in them still being not good, but they definitely were bad before. So you might as well take a shot iterating on them, and if they're still bad after the iteration, you basically end up right back where you already were. And who knows? They might be better. The Yondu change actually makes him a combo with Baron Zemo, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, the lowest cost card from your opponent's deck's on your side. Yeah, it combos with Baron Zemo now. The data mines changed Baron Zemo to a 3-drop today. So probably still not good, but less bad than before. That is an Iron Lad Silk from our opponent here. Sounds lovely. Oof. It's big. It's a big bird, Jet. It's a big bird. Darkhawk is menacing. Moon. You know what else is pretty menacing, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, you got us over 300 likes. There's over 500 of you watching, though. Can we go for 400 on today's live stream? Press the button. You know you want to. Show the deck, sure. This deck's bad for reference, chat. Need to remember to put the deck up when we're on break. Is the Darkhawk nerf in the room with us now? Asking the real questions. Alicia, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Stream from a different channel on YouTube. Yeah, I have youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland is the YouTube live stream. It also has daily deck highlights up there that aren't edited. The Hoaglandia Snap channel is just only edited content. If you want extra deck highlights and live stream stuff, make sure you're subbed on the Jeff Hoagland channel. Mockingbird is not out. They just forgot to adjust their notification alert for DST. Awkward. Hey, Francisco. Could totally hook up that sword with the shield. Is Moon Girl good here? Why would Moon Girl be good here? Like for Spider-Man and stature, it seems clunky. You're also like, could have a real hard time discarding multiple Proxima. The time change a bummer for you since you start streaming early in the morning. Yeah, it's a little annoying that the new cards release towards the end of when I typically streaming as opposed to the beginning. Count's usually higher on new card release day, so it'll probably run a little bit later than normal, but in general, it'll mean less time with the new cards after they drop. Still beats the old 9 o'clock rollover, though. Don't miss that. Hey, Azir, what a great way to get rid of those adverts. Appreciate the 2/3 of the year.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
I love DST, not having it be dark every night after kids' activities is great. Yeah, but you could just have DST all the time, no? Why must we go back and forth? You could just pick the one we like better and stick with it.
Spider-Man here.
A coin flip in my life, chat. Certainly not about to start now. Oh my gosh, we got one! Lucky! Oh, I guess I should have meeked the Silk Path. Do all the states in the US change their clock at the same time? All the ones that actually change. I think there's 2 states at this point that have opted out. Magic. Actual magic, chat. What a Pog champion. Quality of life in my Marvel Snap? Never. Not even once. Oh no! Guess if they're Dracula. Maybe. I assume they're gonna be able to play this works out. Come on, Silk! You're killing me, Smalls! You're killing me! Australia has north and south time zones as opposed to east and west? That's funny. Oh look, Silk finally won a flip, chat. Good for her. What an easy game of Marvel Snap. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
User friendly, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I feel like this deck is way more competitive than I was expecting it to be. I wasn't expecting to win any games, so we're like 50%.
Oh, snap.
It's currently 3:55 in Newfoundland. Yeah, the places that do half-hour time zone changes, that's also truly baffling. Especially in the global economy. Like, I feel like you would have to push to change that at this point. It was probably fine forever ago when things were more local. It just doesn't seem tenable in the current year. I mean, mean, this deck is 100% a worse Meek deck than a dedicated discard deck is. Hey, thank you for the 11 months Thursday. Welcome back. I will say, playing all three of these cards in the same deck is appealing to me on a deeply personal level. Cards with big powers for cheap stats is my favorite thing in Marvel Snapchat. No! 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 Oh no!
Escaped.
Wow. Never forget, chat, there's 3 people in every game of Marvel Snap. You, your opponent, and Benjamin Brood. And Brood always gets the last laugh. Nerf Loki. Fuck this Loki card, chat.
Breaking news.
I love playing these cards. Sure would be a damn shame if you couldn't play them anymore, eh, Hogland? What's going on, Usted? Appreciate the 5 months. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Unlucky. Dodged that boost. Dagger's a big gal, chat. Will they sell more gold bundles in the shop? Yes. All the crap that everybody's freaking out about with the gold pass stuff, or the gold bundles in the shop. I'd really encourage you to look at this tweet where we break down the actual numbers talking about gold bundles that exist. Like most conspiracy theories, it's not founded in reality, it's founded in people looking to make other people feel angry about something. There's been a lot of really bad information out there surrounding gold bundles and lack thereof. Well, Mockingbird, Cooks, are you most excited for? Moon Girl and Shauna, maybe together. So just to pull this up on screen to iterate these facts, this is a list of all of the gold bundles in the last year and a half of Marvel Snap and the dates that they released on. At the start of 2023, there were no gold bundles in January, and there was no gold bundle in March. There was only one gold bundle in the first quarter of 2023. In 2024, we've already had 2 big gold bundles, and it's been a minute since we had one. It's been about 6 weeks, but we went 6 weeks without them here too. So this idea, and in this time frame, there weren't a bunch of people crying in outrage or conspiracy theories that they had canceled gold bundles. It's just like, wasn't a thing. We didn't know what the timing was like. So there being fewer gold bundles at the start of the year after they had a bunch of them at the end of last year is like expected. Like that, there's less sales coming off of the holidays. And then into April and the summer and then the fall again, they ramped up and there were plenty of them. But Jeff, I'm not spreading misinformation about Even Alive. And also, just to like let you know like how social media works, I posted this tweet pointing this out using factual information like an hour or two following another content creator posting a where's all the gold bundles outrage, and their where's all the gold bundles outrage got like 3 or 4 dozen retweets and tens of thousands of views more. I think I got close to 6 figures worth of views. And that's just like the good summary of like how social media works, right? And why you see so much outrage over stuff like this that's just like not true is because when people want to get mad about something, they share it more and it gets more engagement, and people want to be angry when they're browsing platforms like this, and posting factual information does not get shared. It does not have nearly the reach that posting just, you know, blanket outrage that's not based in reality does. Jeff, my favorite bias is confirmation bias. Yep. I don't think I have time to do another whole gold conquest run, but I want to try Elsa inside of Loki Kitty. So let's play a few with that.
Snap. Opponent.
Look at our golden gals, chat. Aren't they lovely? We need a gender bend Loki that's a redhead, chat, so she fits in with the rest of the crew.
This land is always changing.
Well, I mean, that's annoying, but I do have Quinjet in play, so whatevs. Getting rude. Where are you going to find the graveyard? You can now click on the words destroyed or discarded here, and they'll pop up. But only if there's something actually destroyed or discarded. I don't get to play with my cards anyway, so might as well get their cards double discounted. How does Elsa feel? She feels good in general. She's definitely better. She's generically better than she was before. She's great in all the Mysterio decks I love to play. Man, where's an Iron Man? Right there, chat. Right there's an Iron Man. What if we do this, and then we onslaught Super Skrull middle next turn? Alternatively, I could do this, and then next turn go Iron Man here, Super Skrull here. Yeah, this is more fun, right?
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
Mother of God. Oh my god, it makes all my cards free because of Quinjet as well. I wasn't thinking about that. Does Elsa buff Mysterio clones? Yep, Mysterio clones count as playing the card out. It's a damn shame I can't fit both the Super Skrulls in the middle.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh my god!
Iron Man.
Ah! Ah!
Victory.
Post game, really. Anybody gonna come out on top? Oh, chat! Gotta keep an eye out for the new Quinjet, since they told us we're gonna be able to move our splits over soon. Secret war in action, yeah, basically. Yo, dog, heard you like Skrull. Skrull's your Skrull. Yeah, I think it's the 3099 one. I don't remember exactly. Yes, they've confirmed that in an upcoming iteration of the custom card tool, you're going to be able to move your split combinations will be locked to the character and not the specific card in that character. And chat, I'm not saying that I'm the reason that you're getting that, but I am saying that I told one of the second dinner economy leads that when I get a good split on a card, I stop buying variants for it because I don't want to work towards another good split. So I am saying that my thumb was on the scale at least a little. We didn't not help. That's a good way to put it. What if I do this and then next turn we play out all three of these in these two spots? I think I like it. I think I like it.
Time's up.
Time's up. well. What a close one.
Victory.
I would like to dedicate that dub to the Elsa buff. She's so pretty. Beautiful. B-E-A beautiful. By the way, people I've talked to trying to play this deck keep telling me they want to cut Maria Hill from it. Don't cut Maria Hill, chat. She's very good. Decatry, thank you for the 5 months. And honestly, with the addition of what's it called to the game, the addition of Elsa being global, Maria Hill's more important than ever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bounce. Got an art collector on the weird world, even with the Shadow King. I think we're in favor.
Escaped.
Yeah, Elsa's original release date was she was a 2/2 that gave +3, chat. So her timing window is back and whatnot, but she's still not quite at where she was originally. Yeah, Elsa was a 2/2 global at +3. She was very, very, very good. Was really hoping to draw one of our 2-drops this turn. The Elsa change is definitely a little bit awkward with Hope Summers.
Opponent snapped.
Speaking of 2 energy Elsa, really hoping to draw Jeff or Kitty here. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. The Elsa timing window here also means that I get a 7-power Jeff back to my hand this turn. That will cost 1 thanks to Quinjet. They do have a Shadow King in their hand here, is noteworthy. Any more? They have 10 here. This is more than 10. We're good. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
I forgot how much fun Global Elsa is with coding match, chat. It's everything. It's just... I'm so glad they gave us her old templating and global back.
Opponent snapped.
helpful. This is card for card, the Loki collector deck, or the Kitty collector deck that we've been playing for a little while. Unfortunately, Untapped is down at the moment, so it's not going to work there for you. Jeff is happy playing Snap. What is this world we live in? It's a world where I haven't been Alliance recently, to be specific. Okay, well, there's a chance this is an Alliance deck, yeah. Well, the black cat means I don't miss a card draw, so that's fine. There it is. What a stinker. Oh, fuck me. I forgot they could play it this turn. This is +2 up to 11. This is 3 to 14. I think this is the play to win line. Unlucky. Playing Kitty Pride here was ideal if my opponent had an Nihilus and not Darkhawk. We'll be able to mix and match variant Flare at some point. No. They're not going to let you. The split system is explicitly not going to let you combine different borders and other effects. They want you splitting your cards more. Not playing the Maria Hill on one might have been wrong. It's just this. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you will eventually be able to move your splits across cards, is something they've told us, which is nice. I'm sorry, across variants of the same card. Your splits will be locked per character as opposed to... You're playing Zabu with Hope in this deck. I did, yes. I like that change. Yeah, that's not currently in, but they are planning to add that at some point in the future. So if you get an Inkter Gold on one variant, you'll eventually have it for all variants that you're... Yeah, when they add that implementation in. It's to encourage you to continue buying variants even after you have a good split on one that you already like. Ready for Eliath? I think we have Eliath covered, yeah? I don't think they can Eliath us in one spot and win the game, especially with Captain Marvel. Speaking of, can we talk about what a goddamn travesty it is that they haven't given this card one more point of power back yet? Like, truly, truly one of the greatest travesties in Marvel Snap's balance passes. That they kicked her down to a 4-4 from a 4-5 and haven't brought her back up yet. Like, they nerfed her at, like, the peak of Zabu's reign. And we're like, you know what's not the problem? Not the 2 energy cost reducer. It's the Captain Marvel. Fuck her in particular. Yeah, they even gave Dr. Doom his power back. All right, new card releases in 5 minutes. I'm gonna tap our ad break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and we're gonna start putting some decks together for Mockingbird when I get back. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the 7 months. Same JP and BRB. YouTube gamers, if you're excited for Mockingbird, tap the like button. I believe in you. Oh man, 30 Iron Man boosters. Try not to spend them all in one place. Hey, Hop! Thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Be prepared to face Thanos decks every game. Yeah, I actually just updated the stream title to non-Thanos Mockingbird Cooks. We'll put that out into the world. For people that want something a little bit more interesting. We'll have Demon as another thing that's fine to copy with Moon Girl. Do I want anything else in here? Mysterio clones will reduce Mockingbird. Nico's a great shout. Nova. I think I go either way on Nova. I think playing it with Death and Killmonger I'm probably not super interested in. Hey Jeff, I landed all 3 caches this week and I'm happy. Should I give priority to Mockingbird, Cannonball, or War Machine next? I expect War Machine's the most playable of those cards. Mysterio definitely works with Mockingbird. I don't really want to play a ton of expensive cards with Moon Girl. I think I want to just play other cheap proactive things. It's probably like a Goose deck. Maybe Echo could be okay. Maybe Wasp. I could see Wasp being okay. Mirage is a good shout. The only problem with Mirage is that Mirage doesn't what's the word my mouth is struggling to make? Mirage doesn't help us get our hand empty for Moon Girl. We're on the Mysterio plan. I could see Hitmonkey being okay. Maybe. I don't know that I want a She-Hulk and Sunspot, because you can't really play Armor. A Debris could be okay. I don't hate that one. It's another card that helps. What's her name? Token Tuesdays. There's Mockingbird. It's a claim our 50 gold from the gold pass. Look at Mockingbird variants really quick here. Decide if we're getting the gold one or not. Holy! Is the Spotlight variant the worst one? I think it might actually be my least favorite. I think I'd put these like 1, 2, 3. I really like this one. I guess this is my favorite by a solid amount. And that's the one set to release soonish. So, yeah, let's do it. There's a new album too. Oh, there's a smaller Midnight Suns one. This is also a lot of 1200 gold variants though, right? Because I'm 700 gold variant complete, so these incomplete ones are 1200. Oh, I guess I'm only one off of getting 1200 credits though, huh? I was really close on buying this Scarlet Witch a couple of times. So I might. This means I can turn 1200 gold to 2000 credits, right? So I think when this one comes up in my shop, we'll pick that up. So I said, do you see the new bundle? I don't see any new bundles in my shop, no. Or just Token Tuesday. There should be a Polaris bundle. Awkward. Wait, some of my stuff not reset? Oh, there it goes. That Ghost Spider's not bad. Yeah, let me restart my client really quick. Once we take 4 years to open Spotlight caches. Mockingbird in 1, gamers! Lovely. Do I want this Ghost Spider? Okay, bite. Man-Thing's kind of mediocre though. We might come back for the Ghost Spider at some point. Yeah, the gold pass has been up since this morning. We bought it this morning. I did not patch, and I have Miss Marvel in my spotlight. Holy gamers. There's someone who's working the system. Skipped the patch, has Miss Marvel in their spotlight. Whoo, doggy. Now that's funny. Well, I'm claiming stuff, chat. We're gonna check for the players bundle in a second. Yeah, weird. The Polaris bundle just isn't in my shop. It's on the web shop for me. Yeah, weird. You have to enter player ID. Usually you don't have to enter player ID to see stuff. It's on mobile form. Hey, Damaru, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Weird. People are saying you have to grab it on mobile. We'll grab it on mobile later. I just wanted to show it if we had it, but we don't, so we won't. Failed too hard? Yeah, something like that. Green Goblin Titania. Do Sentinels beyond the first count for Mockingbird? They do, yes. I could just be playing a generically good card like this. I don't hate the idea of Titania Green Goblin. It's just we're probably going to have priority a lot of the time. That is the thing. I want to see what the Mockingbird auto deck is. I assume it's Thanos. I'll look at it at least. They changed. God, the auto deck tool has been bad the last couple of weeks. I thought they had said the auto deck tool for new cards was supposed to go off of data they put in from their testing in the office, but that can't be the case, right? Yeah, they updated the Spotlight caches at the start of the season, I believe, from what was data mined. Miss Marvel got moved out of this week. No one tested this card. We tested it, we didn't write anything down. All right, let's start here, huh? What I Miss Marvel got replaced. So the Spotlight cache this week is Ghost Spider, Mockingbird, and Man Thing. I think they moved Miss Marvel to Cannonball Week, right? Which makes sense. I think he's the weakest card releasing this month.
Snap.
You want Death instead of Jeff here to double with Moon Girl. I do not think this deck list is going to consistently make Death particularly cheap. You're probably only destroying like two to four things at most games.
Opponent snapped.
I'm curious if the real Mysterio counts as one for Mockingbird or not. I assume no. I assume he only discounts by 2. Ooh, new location. It's actually kind of sweet with Moon Girl potentially. Yes, Krakoa is back with a new text box. Not a particularly exciting go for us. They did remove a rock from Subterranean this patch. Yes, people who didn't update their client have the old Spotlight caches with Miss Marvel this week still, it sounds like. I'm gonna be curious to see how that ends up getting handled overall. There's a bug? Is that a bug or is that a feature? Can I draw Mockingbird, please? Rip. And then we have nothing to Moon Girl, unfortunately, here, because we've had no Hood and no Mockingbird. Bottom 4 cards in our deck. I don't know the answer to that, Papa Pro, so there's a good chance second dinner doesn't either. Sure. Sure. I love when you showcase a card and don't draw it. To be fair, even if we've drawn it, they kicked over our sandcastle anyways, so. AJ Duffy, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. The Bash Pixie deck is really good shit. It's one of the most underplayed things in the game right now. People are saying Mockingbird indicated the real Mysterio somehow there. I did not see visually what that is. Maybe we'll keep an eye on the next game. How'd you get your rock to be coal from debris? The winter vacation debris gives coal. Yeah, gamers are reporting the Polaris bundle appears to be bugged, not appearing on PC. The what pixie deck? The Bast pixie deck. I think Mockingbird has legs and a Loki shell. Probably not. I think Loki decks, generally speaking, do not put that many things that didn't start in their deck actually into play. Someone else earlier commented that they couldn't find the multiple upgrades to Infinity, but I wasn't having that issue personally. That's still exactly where it was before here. A pretty good one. Nico cracked Bucky open is oh come the fuck on. Seriously? My fucking sandcastle, chat. There's only bullies at the beach today. Only bullies at the beach today. I clicked the wrong button. I wanted to leave.
Escaped.
Such a good draw that game too. Can you show the deck in the overlay, please? Can you please read the pinned message? Sandcastle emote one. Yeah, I really need to commission that.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Can't I put up a screenshot of the deck? The problem with putting up a screenshot of the deck is as we make changes and do other things with the deck throughout the course of the day, it's going to inevitably wrong at various points. So rather than having it be wrong at various points, I'd rather just not have it. Sorry. Not going to adjust my workflow for something that won't be relevant here in a little bit. Oh, the graveyard feature. I can show that off. We just blew some stuff up. There's our cards that died. The Dex command also doesn't work because that's tied to untap chat. We're probably dead. Definitely.
Escaped.
Classic new card, 6 games in, haven't drawn the new card experience. She's having performance anxiety, chat. What was your first game district? It was not. We dodged that fate at least.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, I'd like the record to reflect it's not a good play, but I am contractually obligated to debris on Sinister London given the chance. That might make it a slightly less bad play. London does work with Mockingbird, chat. A fun animation in text line. I think we're dead, yeah? That's a nice sound. So this jumps center, and then they lose 3 down to 16. We gain 15 up to 15, so we're still dead here. Yeah, we needed a Carnage or a Deathlock to maybe clean up a little bit.
Behold my mighty hand.
All right, giving the Patriot deck 32 free power might have been not great. I will say, proud of the community that we've queued up a bunch of games and haven't played any Thanos yet, though. Look at them working outside the box. Justiper, thank you for the 4.5 years. I appreciate that tier 2. Welcome back.
Snap.
Heyo! I'm probably gonna need to restart my client here to get this to work on the left and right side of the screen, but Untapped has their stuff fixed less than
Opponent snap.
4 hours later, so that's nice. No, there it is. Look at that. Thank you, Untapped. Appreciate you. This deck's probably bad sitting here thinking about it and looking at it. Because, like, we finally have Mockingbird and Moon Girl, but we just don't have any of our half of the stuff that actually makes her cheaper. And Jeff not getting the Spotlight variant. No, I like the 1200 gold variant that's set to release tomorrow better than the existing Spotlight. Does Nico Demon discount Mockingbird? I'd assume so. Yes, things generated from locations like Shadowlands discount her. Do all 3 Mysterios count for Mockingbird? We're gonna find out here in a second. Oh my god, these animations taking a turn today. Holy crap, I was not expecting the real Mysterio to discount her. That surprises me. Yeah, he counts as a clone until the end of the game. It's fair. Just wasn't intuitively what I was expecting to happen. I'll take it, chat. It makes the card better with Mockingbird. How cheap would you say Mockingbird has to be good? I don't know the answer to that question. It's one of the things you have to figure out by playing games. 3.9 even is technically above rate. 4.9 is kind of on rate. There's probably a good chance that decks that are trying to make her super cheap or free are probably not good. But I wanna start there. Maybe it just goes with Brood. That's what the auto deck did. Just put her with Brood. You need to play the cards for Mockingbird to work. Yeah, she only discounts from things in play. My guess is the 3.9 in any deck that isn't Thanos probably isn't good enough to overcome the deck building restriction of generating cards proactively. So that's the thing though, right? Like, a 3.9 probably isn't good enough if that's the only reason you're playing those cards. But if an incidental like 3.9 to 4.9 to occasional 2.9 in a deck that's already playing things that would discount her is probably where you want to be. Yeah, some type of Patriot pile of cards is probably ideal. I feel like there's just gonna be a lot of that. Thor might be good with her. I don't think that's true because Thor's hammers usually aren't played until the end of the game, silly G's. Why no Death in that deck? Because playing Death out as a 6/12 isn't very good. The Hulk isn't really a card you want to play. Nico Demon works, that's great. Lovely. That's true. There are also a lot of locations that instantly give you things that make her cheaper. It's accurate. Going for inked and not gold. I don't have every card in gold, I see, Shark. Mysterio's having a moment. Give him a second. He's trying to blend in with Patriot. Nimrod and Zola work with her. Yeah, by the time you blow up Nimrod, though, your game's done, right? Do I want Squirrel Girl? Can Squirrel Girl into Absorbing Man. Yep, that is technically a play. Reduces Mockingbird. Morph's a tough card to play out early in a lot of matchups these days.
Opponent snapped.
The Proving Grounds. Yeah, I feel like I expect her animations and stuff to get less aggressive. Going on, Glitchy? Thanks for the 14 buds. Welcome back. It could be a low collection level player. Yeah, they must have been sitting in the matchmaking for a while, though, because there's collection level based matchmaking in the Proving Grounds. It's 412 over here.
Are ye worthy?
Well, Debris did some work here for us. Otherwise, their camps would have been everywhere.
Are ye worthy?
We have invested in Garmartage.
Victory.
Second Dinner has communicated they think they've identified one of the issues of the collection track slowdown, and they're hopefully targeting the patch in April for correcting that.
Opponent snap.
Ooh. It's fun. The demon mode always affects the leftmost Mysterio here. Why is everybody in Conquest Snap on 1? Because the first 2 ranks of Conquest are super low stakes. So by snapping and playing fewer total games, it's better for everybody playing Conquest because it gets more gold and inevitably infinite tickets into the system. Snapping on 1 is the statistically correct thing to be doing. You'll see me basically auto snap on 1 in every mode of Conquest that's not the tippy top. I take gold a little bit more seriously too. Unfortunately, with them having a Mobius, it just doesn't make any sense for me to play for the Raft. I want to lock myself in there early. Hey, Ronin Gaming, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Ooh. Birds got wings. Real Armadillo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Well, freaking Wakanda doing some heavy lifting for them there.
Victory.
Does anyone know why my Spotlight Cache doesn't contain Miss Marvel but has Ghost Spider instead? They shuffled the contents of the Spotlight Caches for the month at the start of the season. I assume because they realized Cannonball is likely to be a dud. So they shuffled Miss Marvel into the week with the weaker card. Cannonball's a worse Shang-Chi in most cases, that is accurate. Also costs more energy. And then to add to the confusion, there were some people who either didn't update their client or had some other kind of bug who have the original Spotlight Cache going on for them right now with Miss Marvel in it. So count yourself lucky. Gamers, I'm gonna run an advert. We're gonna play some more Mocking Patriot when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. How's Mockingbird felt? We honestly haven't drawn and played the card much at all. It's only been 45 minutes and we've had pretty mediocre variants. Spoiler alert, she's great in Thanos. Yeah, but they just nerfed Thanos, chat. And everybody knows that when you nerf a card, it becomes unplayable. Come on now. I updated Steam, but not my phone. Can I get both Miss Marvel and Ghost Spinner? People asking me how the interaction works with bugged different versions. I have no idea. It is not the intended behavior. And I would assume if something glitches on you, whatever the fix is will not be decided in your favor. So good luck, Godspeed, if you're trying to abuse the bug. Hey, Erratic Gamer, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. They let you stack the gold passes for extra days because why wouldn't they take your money if you are offering it to them? Come on now. Gamers, this is not complicated. So you have to click the subscribe button, Matsubala, and there's like a toggle or drop down thing that you have to click into. Also, you could just click this link to subscribe directly there. I think it's easier at that link. Sassy Magic Carp, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. I promise you, if you look on PC and you click around, it's there. I don't remember where exactly it is. I had to click around. Does it really make sense to do the gold pass mid-month in March? It's not a per-month thing. When you purchase the gold pass, chat, it queues it up for the next 30 days in a row. So it's not like you buy the pass for March and then you're screwed because you bought it halfway into the month. That is decidedly not how it works. Hood! Nico! Hood! Nico! Oh, that's so close to being perfect. We're one off. I just do this and then Brood next turn. It's probably fine.
Oh, snap.
You're late, Hood.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ooh, they're unfilling me. That's exciting. Saps, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
So you can buy 12 gold passes a day or buy a gold pass each month for the next year and you'll end up with the same amount of gold. Yes, but you do get, it is worth noting that you do get the extra 300 gold up front. When you buy a bunch from an advance. Yeah, it's like Genshin. It's exactly like Genshin's Welkin model. The difference being Genshin's Welkin limits you to buying 90 days in advance, not an entire year. They did an excellent job with the Deadpool and all the other animations they added this patch. Really like it. trying to compete in all three. Is that wrong? That's probably wrong. I guess I get shanged over here. How big is this? This is 11, 15, 16, 17. It's only 14. No, they're not Odin deck. This was a Dr. Doom from the Raft. Shang's the card I'm worried about. Second Dr. Doom. We beat that, yeah? Felt pretty good.
Victory.
It's like a 5-power Odin. Yep.
Snap.
Oh, sick. Oh, he has a noise when we put him out onto the field, too? Oh, no!
This is my domain.
I will say Krakoa and Ego flipping up together in a game is good flavor, yeah? It took me 4 minutes to get a match in the gold queue. Yeah, I stopped playing Gold Conquest for the day because the queue times were long in it. It probably has to do with people being split across the different patches, but who knows? It's not terrible. He says before it gets Absorbing Man that he can no longer play cards. Their Ego plays Gideon to Angela. Our Ego. Carnage is our patriot. Come on, put Surfer into play. Thank you. Holy crap. Even Ego couldn't mess this one up, Chad. 0 energy Mockingbird. Things you love to see. It. Thank you, Ego. I take back some of the bad things I said about you. Only sub chat. You heard me. Did I stutter? I think I'm just gonna stick in the Proving Grounds in silver while we're gaming today because the gold queues were awkward. A little bit for us. I want to wait on the hood to start a lot of these games just because if we peel a Nico, she could turn it into a demon or Kraken for cards. We also have Carnage that can eat him once he's on the board, but we don't know which of those two we're going to have necessarily, so I'm going to wait a pinch. Well, shit. I think I'm passing into Demon, Brood, into Absorbing Man, into Surfer, yeah? And that'll actually be enough to make Mockingbird free as well, because the Demon is a card that's not in our hand and we'll have 4 Broods. That's sick. Oh, and we even dodged the Iceman like a professional. I'm only gaining +8 here. Can I fight over the center? I don't think so, yeah? This would be 12, and they're at... Yeah, I just can't play for this. I gotta hope that this is enough to hold up, right? Oh. Definitely couldn't contest the center.
Victory.
Why'd you have Dazzler into this? I just don't think I have room for Dazzler. Like anything I'd cut. Like maybe Debris could go. Debris's been a scotch awkward with the Broods, but I want to get some more games in first because she has synergy with the Carnage stuff and she's like a meaningful disruptive card in key spots. Oh man, now I'm jealous of the people that got the thing bugged in their favor because they got the sweet Miss Marvel variant I want. So this is apparently what happens if you pull your keys on the bugged client and then update your client. It moves the Ghost Spider variant to the second time around. Matsubala, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. I assume they'll get to keep it. Second hitter's ever taken stuff off of people's accounts before. Punished! Punished! Unlucky. Kitty is the only exception. Kitty didn't get taken off of anybody's account. Kitty was disabled and people were appropriately compensated for the card that was on their account that they weren't allowed to play with. Chat, if your account has logged into the updated client, even if you have an unupdated client somewhere else, you're not going to be able to log into it anymore. That is how it works. Is Meek decent now? Meek was decent before the change today, and Meek's change today was very good. noteworthy thing to call out here. Mockingbird gets discounted by all 3 Mysterios, which was genuinely not something I was expecting, but I'll take it. Mockingbird also gets discounted by Nico turning something into a demon.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Part of me wants to go Debris into Absorbing Man, but that's probably wrong. In my heart of hearts, I want it to be right. Joke's on you, she was already free. Now she gets a Silver Surfer bonus. Or a Patriot bonus. Oh no, my O9 turned into an O9. Whatever will we do? Oh no. Would leave me with only 2 spots open on the board, which is probably not good. Oh, I should have thought about being able to draw him. That would have been fun. Mockingbird feels very real in this kind of core. She has consistently been 1-0 for us.
Mjolnir, to me.
The Surfer gets it by 1 on the left, yeah? Sick. Close game.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Boo. Boo this pig. So we can't have nice things right here. Pig will still discount Mockingbird, that's true.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Can I get a Carnage, please? just can't compete here. I think we're dead. I appreciate our opponent being allergic to Snap Egg. That makes the matchup a little bit easier for us. And if people ask about Moon Girl stuff, the first Moon Girl take that we played did not feel particularly good, but I do want to try a She-Hulk Moon Girl variation at some point. That's definitely still on my to-do list. What if she was just 0 energy on turn 3, chat? Come on, TVA. Ever win the game? Probably not, because they get to go... I guess they have Jane We're dead, because Jeff can move over. Debris so they can't hammer. They have Jeff that can move in the middle, so I can't lock them out of plays. Asteroid M was obviously detrimental to our Surfer deck there. I'll wait a turn. If we draw Nico.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Nice, Miss Marvel. This here turns the leftmost one into a demon, and then we Silver Surfer.
Victory.
Debris into Absorbing Man Debris is fun, especially into a Miss Marvel deck. Are rocks randomly normal or Christmas? Depends on your variant. My winter debris is always Christmas.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna Squirrel Girl not on Murray Isle because I want to eat the Squirrel Girl and not a squirrel. This allows me to have a better chance of doing that. Eating Squirrel Girl is a TOS violation. Nah, we're a Marvel card game, not a DC card game. It's fine. I need to Carnage this turn because they are an armor deck. So they're locked into 20 points in the center then here, yeah?
All systems go.
And we're at more than that. That's pretty good, yeah? Oh, Miss Marvel can hit mid. Sure can. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a good shout. So we'll Surfer. No, I guess. Huh? Can I compete here? This is plus 17 up to 29. No, because they're gaining 9. Hey, this is the play, yeah? I'm just trying to decide if I play for all three. I think the answer is no. They're retreating later on their last 2 cubes, as is your brood given right, I suppose. As is your brood given right, gamer. Just like it's my Twitch given right to press this button and run some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds with some more Mockingbird Patreon. Play a few more matches with this before we try and Moon Girl her some more. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, there's almost 600 of you watching on that platform, and only 389 of you have pressed the like button. Can we get to 400 likes in the next couple hours before the stream is done? I believe we can. Do it. Mockingbird seems like she's probably a very playable card. She is consistently a 1, 2, 3 energy, 9 power card. It's a really, really good rate. Good rates on cards that don't die to Shang-Chi is pretty fantastic. Was the Elsa bounce deck good from earlier? It felt reasonable. We only played like 3 or 4 matches with it, so I'm hesitant to say good. It was a deck that I'm interested in playing more with. The reaction after an hour or so was not discussed. We went 5-1 in Gold Conquest with a Thor Elsa deck with Hitmonkey. That was fun. I would be very surprised if Mockingbird is good inside of a collector deck. Generally speaking, collector decks do not end the game with a significant number of generated cards in play. Nadio on the next series downgrades would be. They said series downgrades would happen more frequently than the last couple, which means less than 6 months. So could be as early as next month, could be a couple of months yet. No set stage for it. They just said more frequently than 6 months.
Snap.
A discard collector is an interesting proposition, because if you could discard Swarm, that's a way to get her cheaper.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Runtime, thanks for the 50 bucks. Welcome back. Oh, I should have done this in the other order so I could draw Absorbing Man and Absorbing Man my hood.
Escape.
Falcon and Beast don't have synergy with Mockingbird, right? They do not. Bouncing cards that started in your deck back to your hands doesn't mean they didn't suddenly not start in your deck. That takes me back to people suggesting we play Quinjet with Beast. That was a frequent misunderstanding back in the day. Yeah, Krakoa looks to have been accidentally added to the location pool early with the patch. It was a bug that they have happen with some consistency.
This land is always changing.
I'm sorry, opponent, I didn't mean it. Please retreat so we can play a non-Weird World game. Howard the Duck Sleed Supergiant. I think they're just playing 12 cards they need boosters on, chat. They also didn't stat me back, I'm leaving. It's a waste of time.
Escaped.
We're not playing to get silver tickets or boosters. I want to see how our deck feels against other people playing real games of Marvel Snap, but that is not what they are doing.
Oh, snap.
Oh my god, we both got each other Surfer, chat. That's so funny. Probably dead to this Jotunheim. I guess there's a world where we draw Absorbing Man, and then we can maybe win. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. The sale going on at the local store, chat. Mockingbird is free $99. She has been 0 energy very frequently throughout the course of this set. I'm trying to think what punishes me for waiting here. I'm probably supposed to just do this turn, yeah? If I draw a Patriot, I'll be sad if I waited.
I am Iron Man.
They are Cerebro 3. No, wait, are they? We got Silver Surfer from them. What the hell are they playing? Yeah, negative Surfer, maybe? Could be. How do I customize my emotes? Your emoticons are attached to your specific decks. You edit them where you edit the other cosmetics, like card back and avatar, that are attached to each deck that you use. Valkyrie is definitely in their output range. Definitely best possible draw. The Patriot into that was runner banger there. And this is +4 from what this is showing. Oh, +2 because it's showing the Patriot boost. We're gonna get some extra here. Actually, not sure if we're beating 24 here. Maybe I need to put Mockingbird here instead. I should have counted. This is 4. This will be 7 is 11. This will be 6 is 17. Yeah, I'm only going to 21 here. I need to put Mockingbird here. Might still be okay. Yeah, I guess even if we had Mockingbird here, we still would have been down here, yeah? Yeah, all inks from the opponent. Hey, GG, kept going. Good luck at the rest of your conquesting today. Gorgeous pile of inky cards. Hey, Justiper, thank you for the gifted sub.
Opponent snapped.
Cry Freedom, thank you for the 10 months. No, their Wolfbane was one of the Bunder Wolfbane. It wasn't a pixel. The thing that's a little scary about this is this deck can sometimes be an Armor Cosmo deck. They totally play into White Hot Room here, right? Oh, come on. Yeah, I really hope War Machine can push this card out of the format. Definitely. My state of emotional feeling while playing Marvel Snap is basically proportionally tied to how much Professor X and Alioth we queue into these days. They're just both very taxing, frustrating, uninteresting cards to play into. Really pretty disappointed that Alioth has gone yet another patch cycle without a change. If you want the leech change, I think the leech changes are great. If anything, I think I'm a little surprised that they left leech a 5/3. I think the card probably deserves / could stand a buff. We've not done Shauna stuff yet. I need like 1 or 2 more decent highlights with this, then we're gonna move on to working on something else. Mockingbird! Mockingbird! So I guess I'll settle for more Patriots. You just say Leech. I did say there's a chance Leech's current iteration needs to be buffed. I know, I'm too fair. I think Leech's new design is really good. I think having it target a very specific type of thing is stellar. Probably dead to triple Elsa Kitty. Oh, I guess this Kitty's not going back to their hand though, yeah? So they get a 9 power Kitty, but this Kitty stays there, and then we're actually winning the right, huh? You think we're actually good with the Surfer? I'm honestly surprised at how consistently Mockingbird's just been 0 in this deck. She's been 0 to 2 in basically every game. And your real Mysterio is 2 smaller than the fake ones.
Victory.
The Elsa Revert was super lovely. We spent a ton of time playing with Elsa Nex this morning, and she felt really stellar again. I mean, it's worth noting that you shouldn't really care about any of the stats with the decks that we're playing. We're doing things like retreating to people playing booster farming because they're wasting our time. We're also playing into lots of other people trying bad and varying quality things, so... I really can't emphasize enough that early stats on a day like today just slamming into Conquest aren't really meaningful in terms of determining power level of anything. You said earlier Elsa's probably slightly worse in the Hope Movers deck. Is there a better replacement for her? I don't think so. I think she's still just your best in slot. Well, that's lovely. do this so that way we can Nico copy the hood next turn. I really can't express enough how much I'm looking forward to War Machine fucking up literally every Marvel Snap card I hate playing against. Like, truly, genuinely, this card is good against almost everything. I'm like, man, fuck this game when it flips up. For reference, War Machine's text box lets you play through Sandman. We lose to a big thing on the right, or on the left, sorry. I feel that, but aren't you concerned about Snap essentially being an 11-card deck building game again? How is that the case? It's not like Professor X and Sandman are particularly popular cards. They're not. In fact, Sandman decks have pretty objectively bad stats the last couple of times I checked. My talk about cards like Sandman especially have nothing to do with power level and have everything to do with my frustration when playing against them. Like here, right? We won an 8-cuber. It just wasn't very interesting. It has nothing to do with power level and everything to do with the game not being fun for me. I know when a lot of people talk about stuff like that, the only thing they care about is winning. Like, there aren't meaningful prizes for winning at Marvel Snap, chat. I just want to, like, do sweet things and feel like my engine deck gets to work. And all of these cards that, like, make your gameplay narrow and uninteresting just aren't fun. They detract from my quality of life and how much I enjoy the game. Yeah, for whatever reason, the people playing 1 card per turn take the clock and run it all the way down while they rub their 2 brain cells together trying to figure out where to play their 1 card. This is my 3-9, my lovely 3-9. Do I want to use Nico on curve here? I think so. Lovely. Edge. Punish for putting Nico over here, huh? I assume if this is the Living Tribunal deck, we're just dead to rights here. We have like Nico Rug Pull as our only out. like Modok Hello. Oh, I forgot this wasn't the end of the game. Oh well. Otherwise, so does bad hell. I mean, it's bad into the decks that interact with that. It's still pretty good in matchups like this. Just gonna grab a different matchup.
Escaped.
You're tempted to buy Meek now. I don't know. Like, the Meek change is weird to me because I don't know. I feel like if you weren't compelled to buy Meek before, it's weird to feel like you want to buy him now because he doesn't really go into any decks that he didn't go into before, right? So, like, if you're a huge discard stan / enjoyer or whatever you want to call it, like, yeah, definitely pick Meek up. He's great. And, like, he's better than he was before, but, like, he's still only good in the decks that he was already good in. Like, he was already fine in discard. Like, he's better there, and the design has no variance now, which is great.
Opponent snapped.
And also the Loki Elsa deck that Jeff was playing earlier. You can check it out on my YouTube channel. On the Jeff Hoagland side, there was a deck I think I titled it Kitty Collector. Is that build? I gotta say, chat, the free Mockingbird on turn 3 is kind of gross. It's a free bird. Free bird! That's funny right there. I think I'm just playing Tempo Absorbing Man. I need to block Squirrel Girl from coming out over here and filling my board up. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. 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 It's gonna be a big bishop. I think we've died, gamers. I think we've died. We could have gone Brood right into Patriot Surfer, maybe? See that? The fact that we surprise put 2 power into the right might be our saving grace here. They might have played anticipating only 7 power there. Rip. Close. Ghost Spider is in this week's Spotlight Variation. They changed that one at the last minute. If you got Miss Marvel from the Spotlight cache this week, congratulations. There was a bank error in your favor. Count yourself lucky. There was a small number of people who had some combination of things where they got the old Spotlight cache still.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
We have Spotlight Command, that's not a bad idea. It could be right to deploy her and get her charged up a little bit. I want to draw cards with her if possible, though. It's looking like that's not going to be an option. I think we're going Carnage into Absorbing Man by Carnage. Looks like we're playing a beer. Yes, the frame break animated inks with the base border looks really good. Agreed. Their bourbon we didn't chip. All right, let's do one more with this. We'll take our ad break and we'll try a Mutant Girl deck. We tried Doom Wave with Mockingbird. That seems like a lot of things that have to come together to enable your card when the payoff's only 9 power. Yeah, that looks good, Mo.
Snap.
The thing about Killmonger and Death in a deck like this, the problem with that is, one, you just don't consistently get your death free enough, and when you kill Monger, it resets your Mockingbird bonus, right? Gives you like a very specific timing window on when that's possible. Granted, it was extremely clunky. Yeah, that would be my expectation. Extremely clunky. Swarm, Proxima Apocalypse feels like what they need to be competitive here. There's 2 of the 3. Ain't no Apocalypse. This moves Patriot into the middle, which gets us to 8, and then Surfer gets us to 10 here, and then we get another bunch over here. Might realistically win this game. For their early cards early. I've seen their combo a lot trying to infinite. Yeah, the opponent's archetype is both one of the more popular decks and better performing decks. It was highlighted in my recent best decks video. You mainly use tokens to purchase new cards now. I actually mainly use spotlight keys because I have like 60 plus spotlight keys. I also have like 70,000 tokens. When you spend money on Marvel Snap at the rate that chat encourages me to spend money, you kind of just have a lot of everything. That's BC. There will be no whale track on the new verse site for March. Confirmed to not be coming back this month. Damn it, Bobby. It's such a nice curve, too. The last Twitch site update made finding where your Prime sub is intentionally obtuse. I would assume that was done in an effort to make it so people who don't know the Prime sub is explicitly there don't go looking for it. I'm trying to decide if I want to greed to try and get Mockingbird. onto Krakoa? Probably not. I think I just do this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nico Center actually works out perfect for us, because now I can Carnage and clean up nicely. The big squirrel, chat. It's a big squirrel. Dead to rights to a Killmonger. Ride's looking okay. Not only do Mysterio clones work for Mockingbird, chat, but the original Mysterio discounts Mockingbird as well. I wasn't expecting. Oh, they're Cerebro 5. Is what they're doing. I was like trying to piece together like what deck is playing these cards. They're not a Surfer deck. I said Killmongers, I thought they were Surfer. They're Cerebro 5, so we're good to go here. Mockingbird for free plus 2/3, but something we've done very consistently on the last turn.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, let's tap some adverts. When we get back, we're gonna try and Moon Girl some Mockingbirds again. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Dirty Iron Man boosters. Lovely. No, I don't think that last deck has room for Elsa. Is that Shauna's last stand? It's definitely Shauna's last stand. Apt, and accurate. Oh yeah, I need Sunspot. Good show. Never tell me the odds, Shauna, in about 5 minutes. Listen, chat. I believe if there's a card that's an expert at throwing games of Marvel Snap, it's definitely Shauna. Truly, truly amazing and stellar. Play a Dazzler? Sure. Oh, razzle dazzle. How does the game determine who flips first from Sakaar? It's purely random. Priority does not matter.
Oh, snap.
Isn't Shauna normally a turn 6 play? Not if you're playing Mockingbird. With Mockingbird, she needs to be a turn 3 play frequently. Hood might be a little speculative in this deck. I should probably swap him for something else.
Snap.
Yippee-ki-yay, gamers! Yippee-ki-yay. Use the Nexus here. We dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball, chat.
Opponent snapped.
How is Mockingbird 0? Ant-Man and Spider-Hammer from Shauna.
I'm about to juice this up.
Juice it up. The animation's gotta be sped up, chat. With no ifs, ands, or buts about it, gotta be sped up. Get out of my house! Out! Freeman! Let's fire it off, huh? Listen, chat, my Shauna deck's currently 1-0 against Killmonger, okay? Don't take this away from me. We've worked really hard.
Oh, snap.
I'll take a second sunspot, yeah? Sounds great. Okay. I don't think I want to fill the sacred timeline. I don't know, it's close. Ebony Maw on the left gut hurts. Well, I mean, okay. Oh my god, did we do it? We totally win this breaker, yeah? Woo, doggy! Got him!
Victory.
Chat, double Sunspot is quite good. How many points was Shauna worth this game? 7, 8, 13? She put 13 points into play for 3 energy, chat. Is a 13-3 good? Can I get a quick checkarooty from the chat on if a 13-3 is good?
Oh, snap.
Also, there's a lot of this in the game. Like, when you're talking about parsing Mockingbird, there's so many random locations that it's just like, okay, what if this location randomly gave you a thing that made your Mockingbird cheaper? Yeah, monsters, raptors, ninjas, djinns. I already Snapchat. Oh! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Curiouser and curiouser.
I'm about to juice this up.
Juice it up, Moon Girl. Lovely. Man, this hand is a sunspot away from being the nuts, yeah? Turned into the Tasmanian devil there for a second. Shh. Be very quiet. We're hunting discard players. Just about 5 minutes late to a tea party with the White Rabbit. Yes, exactly that. I don't think we need more than 24 here, so I think we'll put the extra 9 here. There's some debate as to whether or not we 9 here or She-Hulk here, but I think I just want to hedge this center as much as possible. But like Dazzler's going up to 8 here too, yeah? I think even through a MODOK we're good here. Freeman! I am reborn.
Victory.
Moon Girl is my happy place, chat. That's my Marvel Snap happy place is Moon Girl. Certainly. How's this deck going? We're 2-0. We won a gold ticket. It's broken. I actually, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think I want to leave Hood. I think Hood's Demon, making Mockingbird even cheaper, and periodically having high rolls with Nico sounds great. Is She-Hulk my favorite card? Yeah, she's up there. Like I said when they spoiled it, the fact that they only made me pay $60 for this variant, really they scammed themselves out of money. I would have paid significantly more. Hey, look, chat. It's one of the many locations that makes Mockingbird cheaper. Who is asking about cutting my hood again? Please raise your hands. Oh, look, Chad, it's another one of the things that makes my Mockingbird cheaper. I think I want to just block a Hobgoblin here. And then next turn we can still just She-Hulk Demon here. Or block a Ninja, yeah. We do lose to Sentry, unfortunately.
Victory.
Just Sentry, let them go to 16 here, and it will put them to -10 here. I was gonna snap on one anyways, because this is silver, but Nico into Hood is. And actually, armor is quite good against Annihilus decks because you armor the right and they can't kick their Sentry Void across so long as you fill, which is solid. Mockingbird is a stealth Annihilus nerf. Yeah, that's true, actually. Her effect makes the Clutter decks a little bit worse than what they do. All right, Mockingbird's free. Do I Iceman or Dazzler here? I think I need the stats from Dazzler. Although, I should probably wait because I can't soak all 5 energy on 5 because I need to be able to play She-Hulk into Hellfire Club, yeah? This pass lets me do this. Is this ideal? Yeah, I think this is actually the play. Oh, the copied hazmats count for Mockingbird. Yet another location where Mockingbird is stellar. Man, so unfortunate they had their things. We peeled ours, yeah? And I don't think there was anything we could have beaten to play around. Green Goblin has been here. And Mockingbird. We needed them to not have one of those 3 things.
Oh, snap.
Like, anytime I can use Nico to mitigate Hood, I just take the opportunity.
I'm about to juice this up.
Or a Man-Thing deck too on top of it all. That seems so difficult for us. Seems like a tough matchup.
systems go.
Six in the middle and 8 on the left. It could be that 12 is enough on the left, and maybe I'm supposed to soak 2 more center. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
Yeah, that's actually a really good thought. The fact that Man-Thing's kind of a natural predator into a lot of these Mockingbird-style decks, and Elsa, too, is an interesting reason to have him in the Spotlight caches this week.
Oh, snap.
Why'd I get goosed out over here? Give me a good one. Even Destroyer's playable, thanks to Armor. Super rewarded for just playing into the right hard. Can I get a Moon Girl? Third.
Opponent snapped.
What do they intend to do with Wong with Mysterio gone already? I think they have Mobius. No, I don't think so. I'm not playing around that at this point. Maybe they Grandmaster the Hazmat? That's cute. That could be. Or they're a White Tiger deck. Oh, man. Punished for not playing the Dr. Doom. I'll let this be the game. I get on to another matchup here, I think. We beat that, right? No Mysterio's left. Only one. Lead.
Victory.
I'm actually super happy with the release of this card, Jen. I was expecting everyone to just be Thanos Sweatlords when we were playing today, and we've played such a, like, there's a lot of people playing with Mockingbird, but it's been such a sweet range of different things our opponents have been doing, and we've played a few different things now ourselves, a number of which have felt fine. Seems like another banger release. And Jeff Nurse Thanos. Yeah, that could, the psychological damage could be hurting a little bit for sure. Surprised you're not seeing more Mobius. I mean, most Mockingbird decks don't want to play Mobius themselves. Honestly, if you're looking to metagame a little bit, picking up one of the Pixie decks that wants to play Mobius is probably a great way to clear through people trying to Mockingbird. Yes, it's great to have a whole bunch of impactful Marvel Snap releases again, as opposed to recent months where, like, a lot of them just really didn't do anything. January and February basically were non-releases. Like what, Beta Ray Bill was like the most playable thing to come out of those months? Meek was fine, yeah, that's true. I don't think it's fair to say Kyria really did a whole lot. Kyria was just another Thanos card. Not a very interesting one at that. I feel like I need to fill Sinister London before turn 5, or on turn 5. I think I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna pass on 4, and then I'm gonna She-Hulk Dazzler into Sinister London on 5. What do we think of that? Or now I could soak and do these 2 on 5? And part of me wonders if I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to do this turn, actually? What if I do this? So that way they can't Shang my She-Hulk. And then this forces these 2 to go here. And like next turn I soak plus play a Mockingbird here. Gold Cup and get fucked, bud. Yeah, because this makes Mockingbird completely free when I copy these. So this is 9 here, and I'm adding 6 more at each of these. Beautiful. Birdie Harry, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. This deck felt very reasonable, chat. Mockingbird feels like... I feel like I've been in search of a real second card that feels great to Moon Girl in addition to She-Hulk. And Mockingbird might be it. This might be the second massive lady we've been waiting for.
Victory.
Don't forget Sean is a 315. She was a 315 that one time for us, yeah.
Snap.
Yeah, there's actually a 1200 gold spotlight, or 1200 gold variant for Mockingbird releasing tomorrow that I like more than the spotlight. So I'm waiting for that one. Goose. Does Annie feel good enough to get with tokens? I think if you really like the idea of playing a Nihilist decks, it's a fine card to get with tokens. So they're a Viper deck. So I think I need to just do this, and then we just soak energy for the last 2 turns, yep? Goose is my favorite disruptive card in Marvel Snap. That's not close. Shame. It's a shame we had to jam the Mysterio proactively because they were a Viper deck, but we're gonna get up to 18 here. I don't think they can hit 10 in one slot. Boom, boom.
Snap.
There, we just need to draw a Hood or a She-Hulk here. This might fuck us, but they're a Green Goblin deck, and it's funny. It's funny, chat. It's what do you want me to do? Not play the Shauna, chat? Second Sunspot, nailed it. Shauna's busted. No notes. No notes, chat. Shauna's busted. Anybody that tells you otherwise, actual liar. Flip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. Razor to Series 5 now. Everybody wants her.
I'm about to juice this up.
I'm about to juice this up. Juice him. They can't Galactus us this turn. They don't have... Well, chat, the question is, do I play these and show them what we have to, like, play around a Green Goblin? I think the answer is no. Maybe, like, Hood Viper did feel bad. Yeah, shit. Yeah, shit. I think they have to leave again. I think it's fine and they have to leave again. Freebird! That's actually the best part about this card being added to the game, chat. I get to randomly shout Freebird while we play. How many Mysterio boosters do you have? We're actually completely out of Mysterio boosters. Hoaglandia Whales cheered a bunch of bits today to try and get us to gold, and we missed. We have like 14 or 15 Mysterio splits and no gold. If they Galactus us here, I'm soaking 6, and this is the real Mysterio. So, he'll blow up the board, and then they'll lose. Like, what is with this long take? Where is my Miss Minutes emote, chat? When I get access to this Miss Minutes emote, I'm not gonna be able to help myself. I am gonna spam the shit out of people like this. I'm just gonna be sitting here while they're running the rope down and they have easy decisions to make, just like spamming the I'm waiting emote. My body is ready. Rope-a-dopers. Become ungovernable. Yes, exactly that. Shauna on Carmartage. That's probably not quite for me. I'm gonna hood Carmartage though. We did get biddies for a Mysterious, but one more for the fans. Thank you, Duck. We gotta take an ad break after this match finishes. We'll hit that. We'll split a Mysterio. It'll be a good old time. Fun will be had by all. You could get Green Goblin on the right, but I have Sunspot soaking there, so that's probably fine. Girl is said they are unsurprisingly an Alliance deck. Unsurprisingly a Shang-Chi deck. This just doesn't really accomplish anything, yeah? I think I'm just soaking. This genuinely might just be soak. I think I'm just soaking again. Mocking does count the Goblin, yeah. I think I need to soak at least one. Nah, they play here every time, yeah? Alright, we're up a lot of cubes. I'd like the record to reflect this is probably wrong. But we'll do it for the fans, okay? Alright, Shauna, average variance, Shauna. Average variance. Nailed it. Gosh, she's a winner, chat. What a lovely winning lady.
Victory.
Am I gonna have to buy a real Shauna variant because of this deck, chat? Is that gonna be a thing? Alright, we're gonna run some ads because I need to pay for the real Shauna variant here. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's see if the 15th or 16th Mysterio splits the charm, huh? Second gold ticket with this monster. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sorry, 17 Mysterio splits now. Marvel Snapchat is like, you want to split this card again? You're spewing more gold hoglands? Oh my god, do we need to restart my client? It's having a real rough go of it. Holy. Snap is currently not pleased with my decision making. We might have to end task this, gamers. Yikes. Oh yeah, that's whoo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So that's the first time in a long time ever that I've had that happen. It's better be gold, Brood. It's my 17th split and it broke the client. Brett X, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. I'm getting the new Mysterio variant on Thursday. Don't tell me there's a new Mysterio variant. We're splitting this one. Maybe if we miss on this one. Wait, did it not? Did it not actually split it? Weird, it crashed before it could split it. Yeah, I saw some other people say they got the Miss Marvel variant from not patching. I'm jealous. Infinity. Did you have 2,900 gold before? I bought the Polaris bundle and hadn't relogged yet. So it added the 1,200 gold from that. I have a Polaris variant to split at some point. Unlucky rubber ducky. Look at this beauty, chat. We'll have to go for gold on her eventually. We got 1,700 boosters on her, so she'll probably be our next gold target after Mysterio. All right, let's play a few more games with the our Moon Girl Mockingbird deck, huh? That variant is in a $10 bundle that also has 1,200 gold in it, released today. So if you're something of a whale or a small spender, it's a solid pickup. Oh wait, no, fuck, I messed up. I needed to wait to claim that until I got this out of my collector's reserves because this is 200 gold. Just lost 200 gold, chat, that feels bad. But the collector's reserves are so goddamn slow, I haven't been opening them. I forgot I had a 700 gold variant I hadn't opened for yet. That's annoying. Setting money on fire. Unacceptable, we go again. All right, Duck. All right, Duck. We'll go again in just a minute.
Oh, snap.
Moment.
Snapped.
I wish I had a duck to fund my habit. I had to put more gas in the tank here in a minute. The Demon and Destroy modes on Nico always impact the leftmost Mysterio. Is Token Tuesday worse? I didn't look at Token Tuesday, but previously it was 1,400 gold for 1,000 tokens. Is it different from that? It's not different from that. This is my surprise face that someone in Twitch chat was just completely and utterly wrong. Really sad that we haven't found Mockingbird or She-Hulk to go with this one. Okay, so we do this, and then next turn we can Moon Girl copy these, and then we'll be able to. I guess I have to play the demon next turn too, right? Otherwise I can't play both Mockingbirds and the demon. Oh. Yeah, we do this, and then I have two energy Mockingbirds in my hand that I can play Goose to fill the left to make Dazzler big. Yes, a clicker somewhere to show us how much energy the opponent currently has would be great. I love the Flippy. It's so good. The Moon Girl animation and voice line are stellar, yeah. I think we win this, yeah, because our Dazzler's freaking huge. Oh my god, no, we're still good, right? If we lost because Eliath shrunk our Dazzler, I was gonna be so tilted. Got my game. Out. Out! Yeah, Moon Girl got an animation and a voice line in this patch. They've been back adding animation and voice lines to a bunch of cards. I think they eventually want every card to have like something. Yeah, killer animation at that. Looks slick. Fits right in. Deadpool got a fantastic animation too. All right, Duck funded one more roll on the Mysterio, chat. Yes, completely agree, Duck. The fact that Mockingbird doesn't mind Moon Girl on 5 is good. With She-Hulk, you have to Moon Girl the She-Hulk on 4, because you need to pass on 5 to soak. Alright, this is it, chat. This is like the 19th Mysterio split. We have like 4 inks at this point and 0 golds. It's gonna be like the gold plus Kirby Crackle, you know? The end gameiest of end game. Kirby says. Just refuses to split. He just refuses to split, chat. The madness. We got the Kirby. It was just the wrong backing. Let's crowdfund this. I have 1,500 bits. Who has 1,000 to match? we need more Mysterio. This is all I got. Thanks for the biddies, Levick. Gonna be a Shauna on 3, gamers. Pray for my RNG. Pray for no Ebony Maw. No Ebony Maw, no 0. We need it to not be 0 because we need the Moon Girl on 4. Yaga Baba Bada coming in hot with 1,000 biddies. Do I, with the Dazzler draw, do I Dazzler now and then Moon Girl on 4 and then Shauna on 5? That's a little bit less risky, but it's worse if I draw She-Hulk. If I draw She-Hulk next turn, I can have my cake and eat it too. That's true. Getting 2x Dazzler is not bad. All right, Shauna, don't screw me on this, girl. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Fucking Thanos, chat.
I'm about to juice this up.
Playing Thanos and naturally still has the hate card on curve. I think I do this and we hope we spike the, we hope we spike the Mysterio off the top. How do they ever win? I would like the record to reflect that Shauna was 9, 13, 15 power this game. Shauna was 15 power this game, chat. Have we been sleeping on Shauna? Is that what we're actually about to learn? Has Shauna been quietly cracked this entire time? Shauna could have bastard your Mockingbird, though. No, she'd never do that to me.
Victory.
Shauna and I are good pals. We go way back. I've been on the Shauna Cope trade for a yeah, buddy. We beat the turn 3 Mobius with Mockingbird and She-Hulk drawn. On the back of Shauna, chat, the other powerhouse in the deck. Alright, I firmly believe in ending on a good note, and I don't know that we're gonna get a higher note than that. This deck really impressed me. What a fantastically fun pile of cards. Mockingbird's a real Marvel Snap card, chat. I shy away from giving strong takes early, typically. I think there's gonna be one or more playable decks with Mockingbird in it. I don't know if she's gonna break the format. I don't know if she's gonna be a must-have card, but I am pretty confident in saying that this card is assuredly very playable. I'm pretty sure it was 100% win rate unless I'm being dumb. All right, let's check. I'm gonna check now. I would like to remind you, regardless of what these stats say, our sample size is small, and you should take it with a grain of salt. We went about 50-50 with Mocking Patriot. We won all 6 of them with Mocking Moon. Not bad, not bad. All right, gamers, I want to find someone to raid. I would appreciate it if you give my OTA review a watch on the YouTube side. Give it a thumbs up and some watch time. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're going to do a nice full day again here on twitch.tv. Streaming some Mockingbird and some other things. Elsa 2 probably. Oh, I owe you a Mysterio split. I do. I do owe you a Mysterio split before we go. Thank you for reminding me. Where is it at? Sort by newest. I think this is the least amount of gold my Marvel Snap account has ever had. We are under 100 gold. We'll put some more Broad Bucks in the tank after I sign off, but this is last of our gold to get a gold Mysterio, chat, right? That's how this works. Last of our gold, guaranteed gold Mysterio. No! Why, Broad? Why? Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 Mysterio splits, no gold. Now, for the record, I want to hammer home, I want to hammer home a piece of math here really quick. Because it feels really unlucky to not hit it in 20 splits, right? But here's the math. Your first chance at gold is your 5th split. So I've only had 16 splits that have a chance at gold, and the chance that I hit the 90% or 16 times is 12%. So the odds that you go 20 splits without a gold back is going to happen over 1 in 10. So I think that's an important understanding. Yeah, you're 10% for gold, and you're 10% for ink, and you're 10% for crackle. So it's not like it feels bad, but realistically, we're not that far. Like it's not that unlikely. 1 in 10 still happens relatively frequently, right? All things considered, when you're hitting this much. Oh, it's 0.9 to the 16. Did I do that wrong? You're right. I totally did. Oh, that's even worse, chat. That's even worse. It's almost 20%. Yeah, 1 in 5 times. You're going to split 20 times and not get a gold back. Yeah. Yep. Math, not even once. I did have them inverted. Thank you for catching that. All right, gamers, let's find someone to raid. Check out my YouTube stuff. Appreciate the folks that do that. It's been a while since we've raided Yo Woody, because he's not usually on when I sign off, chat. Let's give him a raid. I lied. Yo Woody is currently streaming Loki with Eliath and not playing any new Marvel Snap cards. Sorry, Woody. We're gonna send people to someone playing something new. Sorry. I was going to Woody and then I clicked it. That's just like, nah, I'm not doing that to Hoagland. All right, KK Sparkles is playing with some Mockingbird. Let's send you over there, right? Ooh, they're playing with Mantis too. Mantis and Mockingbird. Check them out. YouTube gamers, tap the like button on the stream on your way out the door. Appreciate you. We're 30 likes off of 500 on today's live stream on the YouTube side.